from the Driller Stadium, ladies and gentlemen. We've missed about, the first inning of the ball game. It's a 1-1 score, bottom of the first. Trav scored on the top half of the inning on a sac fly by Brandon Wood. Jesse Smith allowed a solo homer to Seth Smith here in the bottom half. Joe Gaetti then tripled off the left field fence. Now Joe Kashansky bats with 2 outs. And the go-ahead runner third for the Drillers. Count 0-1 after Smith fired a strike on the outside corner. Traveler right-hander. Working from the stretch with the infield back, Kashansky, a left-hand batter, will take a pitch just a little bit outside, 1-1. We'll apologize for getting on the air about as late as a baseball broadcast has ever been late, missing the pregame show and the first inning, but there's still plenty of baseball left. This is a doubleheader at Driller Stadium tonight. 1-1 from Smith to Kashansky is low, and the count 2 balls, 1 strike. Kashansky hitting .291, 6 home runs, 21 runs batted in. Trav's into the game 13-19 after losing 3 straight in a series against the Corpus Christi Hustlers. 8 games out of first. Smith to the plate with a 2-1, and that is low to Kashansky, 3 balls, 1 strike. The Drillers haven't been playing much better. They're 17-16, second place behind Springfield by 4.5 in the North, and the Drillers are 3.5 in front of the Travs for second place. Smith trying to get out of the first inning with a tie score. 3-1 to Kashansky is swung on and missed a high fastball, and the count goes full. Jordan Zarnicki is on deck for the Drillers. Kashansky trying to give Tulsa the lead. Again, the Travs scored a run at the top of the first. Dwayne Bacon a leadoff double. Aaron Field infield single moved into third, and a sac fly by Brandon Wood, 29th RBI of the year. Smith ready. The 3-2 to Kashansky is fouled off the foot of the big left-hand slugger. He seems to be okay. 6'5", and took that foul ball off of the left piggies. Kashansky walking it off, but he seems to be in decent working order. Then here in the bottom of the first, just to recap, Smith struck out Tulowitzki to start the inning. Seth Smith then went deep for the 4th time this year with a solo shot to tie it. Gaetti's high drive hit the top of the left center field wall, just evading the reach of Dwayne Bacon, who made a nice effort leaping for the ball at the fence. And then Ian Stewart grounded out to first base. Gaetti was held at third by Matt Pauley, the Trav first baseman. Now it's a 3-2 count at Kashansky. And Jesse Smith leaning over the left shoulder looking for the sign. Target on the low outside corner, and here comes the pitch. A fastball grounded to first base, bounces up into the midsection of Pally. He'll flip to Smith, covers at first, and the play will be in time for a 3-1 putout. That'll end the first inning, and the Drillers tie the game with 1 run on 2 base hits. There was a man stranded at third. Hopefully things will be a little bit smoother sailing now as we go to the top of the second. A 1-1 score in Game 1 of the doubleheader with the Travs and the Drillers on Air America Little Rock 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
My mother said no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress, headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro EMC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use directed.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bobby Wilson leading off the second inning for the Travelers takes a pitch down low from Marc Kaiser. And the next pitch already on the way. Wilson, right-hand batter, slugged one deep down the left field corner, but that hook's foul. Got over the fence but fouled by a good 15 to 20 feet. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike on Wilson. Travelers 6-hitter Wilson. Let's get through the lineup here for the Travelers. Again, we did get on late today. Dwayne Bacon leading off in center field for the Travelers. Aaron Peel batting second in left. The 1-1 on the way from the right-hander. Wilson trying to wait on the slider. Took it high and inside. It's ball 2. 2-1. Brandon Wood hitting third at short for the Travs. Matt Brown cleaning up at third base. Designated hitter Greg Porter in the 5 slot. Pitch to Wilson. Hard ground ball. Bounces off the second base from McCree's glove. And it bounces into right field, so the leadoff man is aboard, and the official score has ruled a base hit for Bobby Wilson. Traveler catcher missed the last part of Thursday's game after getting his thumb stepped on at second base. But Wilson's hand in working order these days, and he starts the second inning with the Travelers' third base hit of the evening. Matt Hawley now standing in. He's the Travelers' first baseman batting 7th, followed by David Gates in right field, and Eric Rodlin rounding out the starting 9 at second base. Wilson takes a good aggressive lead at first, and Pauly takes the first pitch high, ball 1. Marc Kaiser making the start today in Game 1 for the Tulsa Drillers. Remember, this is a doubleheader. First double dip of the year for the Travs. And interestingly enough, where the Travs usually play their doubleheaders at home, this one on the road. 1-0 to Pauly is outside, ball 2. 2-0. Kaiser, 10th round pick out of Lewis and Clark State in 2003. This is his 4th professional season. He's got 1 win and 3 losses in 6 starts as a Driller starting pitcher. 5.86 is the ERA for Kaiser. End of the stretch he goes. Here's the 2-0 to Pauly, and a strike at the knees, and it's 2-1. Other numbers for Kaiser: 41 hits coming into this game, now 44 base hits, 36 in the third innings. He's allowed 27 runs, 23 earned, 8 homers, second most homers in the league. The 2-1 to Pauly. Swinging a tip. It's held on by the catcher, Alvin Colina. 2-2. Kaiser has walked 10, struck out 21, and uncorked 6 wild pitches, but 4 of those wild pitches came in 1 game. 73 loss against Springfield in mid-April. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch to Pauly. Soft line drive into right field. It's a base hit. Bobby Wilson will hold at second base. The right fielder, Seth Smith, comes up throwing into third. And the Travs have men at first and second with nobody out for David Gates. 1-1 our score, top of the second. Really didn't miss all that much. Travelers scoring their run on a sacrifice fly by Brandon Wood in the first inning. The Drillers get a homer by Seth Smith off the Travelers starter, Jesse Smith. The 1 win for Kaiser this year was at Raywinder Field, April 19th. He defeated the Travelers 8-6. Gave up 3 solo homers in the game, including 2 by Wood and the other by Matt Brown. Since then, Kaiser has lost 2 decisions in a row, and the Drillers have lost all 3 of his starts since he pitched at Raywinder Field about a month ago. Batter Gates, right-handed hitter. They're looking for 2 on the infield. Gates squares around, got the bunt down towards third. Ian Stewart charges in. He'll flip to first base with the first baseman Kashansky staying there for the out. Sacrifice work. Nice job by Gates. It goes 5-3. And the Riders advance. Wilson to third and Pauly to second base. Now it'll be Eric Rodlin coming up to the plate for the Travs. 1-1 our score. Rodlin, who had a monster series against Corpus Christi last week, 6 for 11, 6 runs batted in. He has creeped up to the number 3 leading hitter in the Texas League. His average is .354. Left-hand batter, and the infield is back up the middle. Here's a pitch. Swung on, high fly left field. Might be enough. Big 10, the left fielder will make the catch. Wilson tags up. I thought he left early from third. The throw to the plate will not be in time. Let's see if they appeal at third base. I think Wilson may have left about a step too early. But as of now, the sacrifice fly will count, and the Travelers take the lead 2-1 on Rodlin's 15th RBI of the season. The third baseman, Stewart, is standing at third base. And he's standing right on the base. I think he's going to tell Kaiser, the pitcher, to step off and appeal to third. Kaiser eyeing Wayne Bacon as he steps into the batter's box. Pauly stayed at second base on the sac fly by Rodlin. He's looking in for the sign. Comes into the stretch position, steps off, and he will throw to third. Let's see if Wilson left too soon. He did. The run does not count. It's a double play instead. The Travelers are finished in the second inning. Ty Boykin comes down to argue the call with the plate umpire. Guido Sarducci here on a Saturday night. Jack Candy, third base ump, Chico Etuela at first, but Sarducci made the right call. It looked from up here that Wilson left early from third base, and so instead of Rodland getting credit for a sacrifice fly, it's a double play with the out at third base recorded 1-5, and the Travs blow a chance to take the lead here in the second inning. So instead of a run, they get nothing. Travs has 2 base hits, and they strand a man at third base. Strand a man at second base. So a mistake cost the Travs the lead, and they'll go into the bottom of the second, still tied 1-1 on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better because 2 great companies have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SPC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with voice services, digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and singular wireless. Learn more at thenewatt.com. Introducing the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories. Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Well, the Travelers make a mistake to fail to score a run at the top of the second inning. Bobby Wilson leaving maybe a half a second too early at third base on the almost sac fly by Eric Rodland. So Jesse Smith comes back to the mound with a tie score, and it's 1-1 in the bottom of inning number 2. Jesse Smith has won his last 3 starts, holding batters to only 16 hits during that time, and only 6 runs over the last 3 starts, covering 20 innings. Defeated Corpus Christi 8-3 his last time out, but Smith's only loss came in the hands of these Drillers. April 16th, they scored 5 runs against Jesse in 5 innings and beat him 7-6. It's a 1-1 score, bottom second. Jordan Zarnicki leading off. Right-hand batter hits a sharp grounder off the third baseman's glove. Brendan Wood picks it up at short, tries to get the out at first base, but the throw will not be in time. And the official score has ruled an error on Travelers' third stacker Matt Brown, unable to pick up that pretty sharply hit ground ball, but it was not even a step to Brown's left. He just had to reach out with the glove and try to snag it, but it kicked off the tip of the glove and went right to Wood. Zarnicki runs well enough to make it. If you don't pick it up on your first chance, you're probably not going to get Zarnicki. So that'll bring up Matt McCree, who's in an 0-for-17 slide, right-handed batter. With the runner at first, Zarnicki leading the Drillers with 7 steals. Taking a short lead, Smith from the stretch. Here's the first pitch. Showing fun. He got it down. Tough play here. Hugs the third base line. Smith will barehanded and throw late to first. And it's a bunt single for Matt McCree. And that even pushes Zarnicki to go ahead run into scoring position. Boy, great bunt by McCree. Here at Driller Stadium, the infield grass is fairly thick, and that ball died a good 15 feet along the third base foul line, not on the dirt. It stayed on the grass, and there really wasn't a chance for Brown, Smith, or Wilson to come to that. Neither of them were in the right position, and so the Drillers have men at first and second and nobody out for their 8-hitter, Alvin Colina. Colina, whose average has slipped down to 200, is at 3 homers with 10 RBIs. Travs infield looking for a double play, but also a chance for a sac bunt. Big right-handed batter. Here's a pitch, squaring around. He takes it, and it's low and away, ball 1. So Smith, who had given up hits to 5 of the last 11 men he faced in his previous start against Corpus Christi, has now allowed 3 hits to the first 7 batters. But again, there's been a couple of mistakes that make you think perhaps the Traps might have gotten off the bus a little slow today. It's Wilson off at third base on the fly ball, and then the error to Brown. Here's a 1-0, and it is bunted. It stays behind the plate where Wilson picks it up foul. And so it's 1-1 on Colina. Nobody out, and Colina at least trying to move the runners up. This Driller Ball Club has attempted 14 sacrifice bunts on the season. I mean, more or less they will swing away. Colina has not been asked to put down a sack bunt this year. At least if he has been asked, he hasn't been able to get it down. Brown creeping up at third base. Zarnicki from second, McCree from first. Hawley in front of the runner at first base. Rodlin the closest to second. Smith reading the sign from Wilson, and he comes set. Lances to Zarnicki. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and lined in the right field for a base hit that crossed him up. Zarnicki around third base, and he'll score to give the Drillers the lead. McCree goes first to third, and the Travs have Colina caught between first and second. Hawley running into second base, keeping his eye on third. Flips back to Wood. Wood tagging out Colina for the first out of the inning, and they are able to keep McCree at third base. But Zarnicki scores on the single for Colina, and that'll make it a 2-1 lead for the Drillers. And that goes 9-3-4-6. On the rundown, nailing Colina between first and second. So you do credit Colina with the RBI single. And he tried to stay in that rundown as long as he could, giving McCree a chance to score, but McCree was only able to make it to third. So it's 2-1 Tulsa. This is an unearned run due to the error that allowed Zarnicki to reach. McCree, the runner at third, one out. Big Pen, the hitter. He's the number 9 man. Hitting .220, no homers, 8 runs batted in, and hitless in 12 consecutive at-bats. Smith goes with a curve, and it swung on and missed. Nothing, he won the count to Thigpen. So 2-1 Drillers. After the Travs had taken an early 1-0 lead in the top half of the first, Tulsa has come right back and then some. Travs will play for the out at home. The infield not quite all the way up, right at the baseline. Smith is ready. A 1 pitch to Thigpen is a strike at the knees. In on the inside half, and it's 0-2. Smith was able to strand a runner at third base in the first inning. Joe Gaetti had tripled with 1 out that did not score. Here's the 0-2 from Jesse. Inside, tried the corner, and Thigpen backs off a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Smith on the season, 17 strikeouts, including the first batter he faced today. 3 consecutive men reaching here in the second. Here's the 1-2. A little bleeder left side of the mound, played by Smith. Nice play. Holds the runner at third and fires to get Thigpen out at first base, 1-3. And so with 2 outs, the infield can play back with Tulowitzki coming up. Recapping this second inning, Zarnicki hit the very first pitch of the inning off Matt Brown's glove at third base. An error was called. Then McCree, the bunt single. Colina, after showing sack bunt twice, slapped a base hit down the right field side. And then the out at the plate. And here's a pitch to Tulowitzki, and it's a strike on the outside corner. Colina thrown out between first and second on the relay to the infield, and Thigpen hits to the mound. Tulowitzki struck out in the first inning. Right-hand batter hitting .310, 2 homers and 11 RBIs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he swings and lines a single to center field, and that makes it 3-1 Tulsa. McCree touches the plate, second run of the inning. And for Tulowitzki, who absolutely destroyed Traveler pitching last month at Ravender Field, it is his 3rd run batted in against the Travs this year. So the error not only leads to 1 run, it leads to 2 runs, both runs here in the second unearned. And now Seth Smith stands in. Smith tied the game with a first inning solo homer to right field. It was his 4th of the year. And his first against Arkansas pitching. Jesse Smith, right-hander. Seth Smith, lefty. First offering is a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. 2-1 Drillers. Bottom of the second. A couple of teams that have struggled recently. The Travs dropping 3 in a row to Corpus Christi. Meanwhile, the Tulsa Drillers have lost 6 of their last 8. 0-1. Smith fires the first, sending Tulowitzki back on his chest. He's safe. Springfield, the first-place team in the North, 21-11. They've won 5 straight and having a ball here in the first half. In fact, they've got a 4.5-game lead over second-place Tulsa. It's an 0-1 count. Smith pauses at the stretch, delivers the pitch, but time was called just as Jesse lifted his leg. And so the fastball, which came right down the middle, does not count. And now the count is 0-1. Tulsa in second, 17-16. Travs in third, 6 games under 500 at 13-19. Smith 0-1 to Smith is outside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Wichita pulling up the rear in the North at 12-22. Frisco taking on San Antonio tonight in the South Division. San Antonio in last place, 8 games out. Frisco in third place, 3 back. Jesse ready with a 1-1 pitch. Seth Smith swings and misses at a tailing fastball, and it's 1-2. The first place team in the South Division, Corpus Christi, they pulled out a 5-3 win at Midland yesterday. And so Corpus a half game ahead of Midland, heading into today's battle for first place at Whataburger Field. Springfield and Wichita battling tonight at Lawrence Dumont. The 1-2 to Smith. He struck him out swinging, got him with a fastball that tailed outside again. And the second inning comes to a close, but the Drillers scored 2 runs on 3 base hits, 1 error, and 1 man stranded. So the Travs trail 3-1 heading into the top of the third on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Apollo 13. Great films known for their award-winning special effects. To create the magic, Hollywood hires companies like Industrial Light and Magic. Industrial Light and Magic hires imaginative people like Aaron Fowle. Before he was a master of special effects, he was a media communications student at Webster University in St. Louis, where his talent took off. Today, he inspires the imagination at DreamWorks FKG. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard credit card. Cash back, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For a limited time, we'll give you 1,000 rewards points, and you'll get a low 2.9% annual percentage rate on qualifying purchases. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at afcu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
We are Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, North Little Rock.
Score against Tulsa. Dwayne Bacon leads off the third for Arkansas, and Marc Kaiser throws a fastball, which is bunted back into the screen for strike 1. Phil Elson with you on Air America Little Rock 1380 and MinorLeagueBaseball.com. Travs got out to a 1-0 lead, but the Drillers have scored 3 runs in 2 innings. Both runs in the second, unearned charge to Jesse Smith. Bacon, Peel, and Wood here in the third against Kaiser. Here's the 0-1 from the righty. Chopped at the plate, foul, strike 2 to Bacon. Bacon doubled and scored in the first inning. He is pounding the ball these days, raising his average over 240 for the first time in a while. 8 hits in his last 16 at-bats. Switch hitter batting left-handed, but Kaiser ahead 0-2. Here's the next pitch. High fastball, 1-2. Kaiser's been through the order once. 4 hits, 1 strikeout, and he did catch a break after Bobby Wilson left third base early on the attempted sac fly by Rodland. The 1-2 count on Bacon, pitch on the way. Fouled over the press box here at Driller Stadium, and it's 1-2. Driller Stadium celebrating the 25th year of baseball here at the corners of 15th and Yale. 335 down the left field line, 340 to the right field corner. Dead center, 390. 1-2 pitch to Bacon is swung on and missed. The curveball strikes him out. And for Kaiser, his second strikeout of the game. Driller Stadium is a right-handed hitter's paradise. The left field power alley measures 349 feet. Right center, 365. And the outfield fence all the way around measures for the most part about 20 feet. Dead center field, the batter's eye goes at least 30 feet tall. And there are some nooks and crannies on the outfield fence. Pitch to Aaron Peel is low, and it's ball one. A couple of billboards that stretch taller than a couple of the other billboards, and those are still in play. They stand maybe a few feet taller than other parts of the fence. Peel swings over a fastball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So there are holes through the top of the fence here at Driller Stadium, and it's tough to figure out where to hit it to. The 1-1, Peel takes inside, ball 2. Peel singled in the first inning on a hard ground ball to short. It was backhanded by Tulowitzki in the hole, and his throw to first was not in time. 2 balls, 1 strike. Right-hander delivers. Peel swings and chops again to the hole at short. Gets through the third baseman, Stuart Tulowitzki, picks it up and fires to get the out. And that time he ended up on the throw to retire Peel. 2 gone in the third inning, bringing up Brandon Wood. Beautiful day here in Tulsa. I mean, picture-perfect baseball weather. 80 degrees at first pitch, mostly sunny skies with a few wisps of cloud. No chance of rain. Wind at 11 miles per hour, not really making much of a difference today. Here's a pitch to Wood. It is high, ball 1. Brandon, who's hit 8 homers this year for the Travs, hit 2 of them against Marc Kaiser back on April 19th. The 1-0 from Kaiser is a strike at the knees, 1-1, good fastball. Brandon delivered a sacrifice fly in the first inning for the Travs' only run. His 4th RBI against Tulsa. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Wood takes low and away on a slider, ball 2, 2-1. Drillers out to a 2-run lead, 3-1. No one on for Wood. Kaiser sent down the last 4 hitters. Lined up the pitch. Wood swings and misses at a changeup, 2-2. Kaiser, 6'2", 205 pounds, out of Reno, Nevada. Same hometown as Travelers starting pitcher James Holcomb. We'll be seeing action on Monday. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wood. Kaiser kicks, and Wood swings and lines it up the middle, but it's played by the second baseman, McCree. Perfect positioning, and his throw to first base retires the Travs in order. Travs go down 1-2-3. They'll take us to the bottom of the third, 3-1 Tulsa on Air America Little Rock 1380.
O'Reilly Auto Parts is a proud supporter of American auto racing. From the down and dirty action of local dirt tracks all the way to the ultimate thrill of NASCAR, we're dedicated to racing and racing fans. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts at better prices every day. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm definitely not going to back my old racer. I'm going to stick with M3 Power.
Check out what guys are saying about M3 Power, the first micro-power shaving system from Gillette.
I'm in shock right now. It's fantastic.
I feel like I'm getting a massage with this razor.
Wow, this is something new. I like this.
I feel like I'm not even shaving, really. With the M3 Power, it made me look forward to shaving.
Feel the power of the world's best shave. M3 Power from Gillette, the best a man can get.
I'm no brain surgeon. I'm not an engineer. I don't know how the thing works. I just know it works.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
We go to the bottom of the third inning here at Driller Stadium in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nice to have you with us. Quick 5-game series for the Travs. That's 5 games in 4 days because of tonight's double dip. Be on the air tomorrow afternoon at 2:05. Repeating that, 2:05 first pitch tomorrow. Airtime will be 1:45 of the ITT Tech pregame show, and then Monday and Tuesday, 7:05 first pitches. The Travs finish out the series at Tulsa. Then back to Little Rock for a 5-game set with the Springfield Cardinals. This is the division-leading Springfield Cardinals. So the top record in the league is 10 games over 500, 21 wins and 11 losses. And a big weekend coming up Friday and Saturday. Next weekend at Raywinder Field, Vladimir Guerrero figurines to the first 1,000 paid adults on Friday, May 19th. Replica jerseys to the first 1,000 paid kids on Saturday, May the 20th. And the replica jersey giveaway, always courtesy of Milk and KATV in 3 a day. Team photos to the first 1,500 families Sunday, May 21st in the afternoon at 2 o'clock first pitch, and that's brought to you by Lando Frost. We'll be going through plenty of the promotions later on. Here comes Joe Gaetti to lead off the third inning for the Drillers. Right-hand batter takes a pitch at the knees for a strike from Jesse Smith, and it is an 0-1 count. Gaetti hitting in the 3-hole, followed by Ian Stewart and Joe Kashansky. Jesse Smith with a 0-1 pitch, and it's grounded to Brandon Wood at shortstop. Routine ground. His throw to first is on the money, and there's one away. Gaetti is now 1 for 2. And that'll bring Ian Stewart to the plate. Big series here for the Travs. You didn't get a chance to hear the pregame interview with Tyrone Boykin. We talked about that. Well, I mean, this is game number 33 of the first half. You are almost halfway through the first half of the season, meaning that the season is about a quarter gone. And so, I mean, you really can't say it's about growing pains if the Travs are struggling right now. Pitch to Stewart. Check swing, and the umpire says that it hit him on his left elbow. Didn't do much to try to get out of the way of that. But Stewart hit by the pitch, and Guido Sarducci gives him first base with 1 out. That'll bring up Joe Kashansky. Point is that the Travs only have so much ground to make up in a short period of time, trailing by 8 games in the standings in the North, with 33 games played here in the first half. And the Travs do not have an off day coming up for a while. Pitch on the way to Kashansky. A strike at the knees. Big left-hander grounded out in the first inning. Travs just had a wealth of off days, back-to-back off days, which is about as rare of a find in baseball. Smith ready with the 0-1 count. Pitch on the way. Look out, right back up the box for a base hit. And it's picked up by Dwayne Bacon cleanly. Stewart will hold it second. Kashansky picks up Tulsa's 6th base hit out of 2 1/3 innings pitched by Jesse Smith. Travs actually had 3 off days over the previous week and a half. And so there won't have another off day until the 29th of May. I mean, 19 games without a day off. And today, this game is the first of those 19. Travs down 3-1 in the third inning. Jordan Zarnicki, the batter, 2 on, 1 out. First pitch is on the way, and it is low, ball 1. Smith has had to deal with a few mistakes made by teammates. Brown's error allowing Zarnicki to reach, allowing both unearned runs in the second. Wilson leaving third base early on the Rodland fly ball, which would have been a sacrifice. It's a 1-0 pitch. Here it is. Zarnicki swings late and fouls it over the first base roof. Strike 1. But Jesse Smith has given the Travs everything they have asked for the last 3 times he has pitched. 2-1 win at San Antonio on April 26th, followed by an 8-5 win at Corpus on May the 5th, and then an 8-3 win over Corpus Christi on May the 7th. The 1-1 to Zarnicki, round up the middle, picked up by Rodland behind the bag, tries to start 2, over to Wood, over to first, double play, beautifully turned. That goes 4-6-3. Nice job. Rodland and Wood are really starting to be a fine double play combination. So Smith gets out of the third inning with a twin killing, and the Drillers for the first time do not score. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. That'll be 3 innings in the books. Ahead of the fourth at Tulsa. 3-1 Drillers on Air America Little Rock, 1380.
A traveler nearing a great city asked an old man seated by the road, "What are the people like in the city?" Well, the man asked, "What were they like where you came from?" The traveler said, "They were horrible, mean, unworthy, detestable in all respects." "Ah," said the old man, "you'll find them the same in the city ahead." Scarcely had the first traveler gone on his way when another stopped to inquire about the people in the city before him. Again, the old man asked about the people in the place the traveler had just left. "They were fine people, honest, industrious, and generous to a fault," declared the second traveler. "I was sorry to leave." The old man responded, "That's exactly how you'll find the people here." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church at Rock Creek. You know, the way people see others is really just a reflection of themselves.
For more information, call 225-8684 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that hit up here. You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
3 innings complete here in Game 1. And don't forget we play 7-inning games in minor league doubleheaders. Totals after 3, they are favoring the Tulsa Drillers. For the Travelers, 1 run on 4 base hits, 1 error. Travs have stranded 2. And the Drillers, 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error with 3 runners left. 4th inning, Travs send up Matt Brown against Marc Kaiser. Kaiser, after having a rocky first inning, has now sent down 5 in a row. Brown struck out on the first. Big right-hand batter hitting .318. First pitch of the inning, Brown swings and misses. He was handcuffed with a changeup, and it's an 0-1 count. Porter and Wilson following next. Kaiser set the Travs down in order in the 3rd, needing just 14 pitches. Right-hander winds the 0-1. Swinging a high drive deep down the left field line, but it is hooking foul, and Matt Brown has hit a long foul ball, 0-2. You can remember last year, David Gates hit a ball that was almost about as deep as that one was, except it went over 15th Street, which lines the left field fence, and into the neighborhood across the way. Brown hit it just about the same spot, but fouled by about 20 feet further. Here's the 0-2 to Matt, and he swings and it's a little pitch to second base. One hops McCree, almost overran it, has to reach behind himself and backhand the ball, and then flip the first to retire Brown, and there's 1 away. 6 in a row set down by Kaiser. And here comes Greg Porter. Porter's been a bright spot offensively for the Travs recently. He's hit in 7 consecutive games, raising his average to .281. When Greg started this batting streak, he was hitting about .219. 15 for 33 will do that for you this time of the year. But he's 0 for 1 today after grounding out of the first inning. Nobody on for Greg, and here's the first pitch from Kaiser. It's a fastball off the plate outside, 1-0. Porter hitting .281 with 4 homers and 14 runs batted in. Finished a 7 for 15 series against Corpus Christi. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on, lined up the middle for a base hit to center, and that makes it an 8-game hit streak for the native from Denton, Texas. 1-out single for Porter. That's the Travs' 5th base hit. 4 of them have been singles. The only extra base hit was Wayne Bacon's leadoff double, first at-bat of this game. Meanwhile, the Drillers have had a home run hit by Seth Smith and a triple by Joe Gaetti. Tying run comes to the plate. Bobby Wilson singled in the 2nd inning. He would move to 3rd base later on and try to score on a flyout by Eric Rodlin, but he left about a half second too early. First pitch is chopped to the hole at short, takes a bounce off the lip of the grass and through the left side. And a base hit sends Porter to 2nd. Wilson holds it first. Boy, Tulowitzki, the shortstop, was going after the ball like he had a bead on it. But the ball, which was just bouncing along merrily into the hole at shortstop, hit the lip of the infield grass and then seemed to take a different trajectory. And not the trajectory that Tulowitzki was waiting for. It actually quickened the pace of the ball getting through the infield. So a little bit of luck perhaps for Wilson, but he also hit the ball to the right place. So Wilson 2 for 2. The Travs have now matched the Drillers' hit total at 6. Here's Matt Pauley, who also singled back in the 2nd. Left-hand batter, pitch on the way. Swung on, ground ball to 2nd. Could be 2. McCree bobbles it. He'll only get the out at first. 4-3. Other runners advance. Porter to 3rd base and Wilson to 2nd. McCree looked like he tried to get out of the ball out of the glove a little too soon. So you've got the tying runs in scoring position for David Gates. Gator during the last season, or during the last series against the Drillers, was 2 for 7. He hit the Drillers quite a bit last year. That included a grand slam in the playoff opener here at Driller Stadium. Pitch on the way to Gates. Look out, high and inside, ball one. Gates dropped on a sac bunt in the second inning, and so he didn't get an opportunity to see if he'd be able to drive any runs home. Kaiser working from the windup with second and third and first base open. 2 outs, and here's the 1-0 pitch to Gator. Swung on and missed on a changeup, and it's 1-1. Last year, Gates hit 5 homers and drove in 16 against Tulsa. Then you add the playoffs. He hit 6 home runs and drove in 20. Base hit here should tie it up. Kaiser checks third before winding. Kicks, deals, and Gates swings and misses at the slider, strike 2. Gates still trying to get his motor revved up this year. It's only the 16th game he's played in, so he's sat about half the season already, hitting only 176. Kaiser's 1-2 on the way. Gates looks at strike 3, a slider that broke at the knees. Beautiful pitch by Kaiser. And the Trabs leave a little food on the table. No runs, 2 hits, 2 stranded. We'll go into the bottom of the fourth. It's 3-1 Tulsa on Air America Little Rock, 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Good individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone, nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back at Driller Stadium after 3.5 innings of play, Tulsa leading 3-1 in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Drillers have already played a couple of doubleheaders this year, and usually by now the Trabs would have played 1 or 2. But Tulsa has had to deal with back-to-back rainouts. Back here at Driller Stadium, April 28th and 29th, they were unable to get a couple of games in against Frisco. Played a doubleheader on the 30th, and the Drillers swept that double dip and then went out to Frisco for a doubleheader on May the 4th and split it. So Tulsa is 3-1 in doubleheader games. Trabs just getting their doubleheader feet wet. Bottom of the fourth, bottom of the order for the Drillers. Number 7 man, Matt McCree, followed by Alvin Colina and Judd Thigpen. Jesse Smith back on the mound for the Trabs. In 3 innings, he has allowed 6 hits and 3 runs, but only 1 run is earned against Jesse. McCree, a right-handed batter, wind up and a pitch, and he pops it into left field down the line. Going out from short is Brandon Wood. Checks the bullpen. They scatter. Wood camps underneath it and foul grounds and makes the catch for out number 1. And Woods just got an introduction to Driller Stadium. The way you play Driller Stadium is you watch out for the bullpen, because down the left and right field line, you cannot see the mound in the bullpen because they're actually located behind the stand. So the relief pitchers, while they watch the game, they just watch the game on a bench on the foul fence, which is only about, maybe 5-6 feet outside the foul line. So these guys are in play and right up against the field. Pitch on the way to Colina. Curveball from Smith is low, ball 1. And so a lot of times you'll see shortstops, first baseman, second baseman, the corner outfielders, they'll run right into the benches where those relievers are standing, and they'll have to scatter them. Here's the 1-0. A strike to Colina, inside corner, 1-1. But Wood made a nice play. Checked where he was right when he got on the warning track and made sure he didn't fly right into the bullpen. 1-1 on the way from Smithy. Delivers. And it's chopped over the mound, up the middle, gloved by Wood in back of second, throws on the run off the wrong foot and gets the out. Colina is out by a good 4 feet, and he seems to be a little surprised at the range displayed by Brandon Wood. Not just the range that Brandon showed, but his ability to get rid of the ball very quickly. If that was a runner other than Colina, meaning somebody that has a little bit more speed, which still would have gotten the out. Well, he kind of fielded it and threw it all in one motion. Beautiful play by Brandon. 2 outs. Here's Thigpen. Tapped to the mound of the second. And the first pitch here, he fouls on the ground outside third. Strike 1. Driller manager Stu Cole just watches that go right by him into the Arkansas bullpen bench. Cole, in his first year managing the Drillers, he'd managed Modesto previously. The 0-1 on the way from Smith. And it is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. Last year's Tulsa manager Tom Runnels, now at AAA Colorado Springs after 2 years with the Drillers. 0-2 on the way from Smith. Inside a fastball, ball 1. Cole, last year, managed Modesto to a 72-67 record, losing in the second round of the Cal League playoffs. Thigpen fouls the 1-2 on the ground. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cole's been in the Rockies organization for 11 seasons, 6 as a manager. Never won a championship, but had 3 pretty successful years in the California League. 2 of those seasons with winning records. The 1-2 pitch on the way to Thigpen. Looked at, strike 3 right at the knees on the outside corner, and Jesse Smith with his first perfect inning of the day. 4 innings in the books in Game 1. Tulsa still with the lead 3-1 over the Travs on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman in Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Wonder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try to light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Air America Little Rock 1380 is a presentation of Arkansas Federal Credit Union and many other sponsors, but Arkansas Federal Credit Union is the main sponsor and the presenting sponsor for the Texas League All-Star Game, which will be played at Ray Winder Field June the 20th. Tickets are on sale right now, $8 for box seats, $6 for the general admission tickets. Kids will get in for $3 for the GA seats. There is no kid box seat ticket. Get over to Ray Winder Field and pick up your seats, because once one seat is gone, it doesn't get sold again. We've got actual reserved seats for the Texas League All-Star Game June 20th, and again brought to you by Arkansas Federal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers. Eric Rodland starts off the 5th inning, takes a strike from Marc Kaiser. It is a 3-1 lead for the Drillers that they built in the 2nd inning. Rodland, left-hand batter waiting. Here it is, and it is low. 1 ball, 1 strike from Kaiser. Rodland thought he had delivered a sacrifice fly in the 2nd inning. He thought he'd scored Bobby Wilson from 3rd. That would have tied the game at 2. Here's a pitch, and it is outside. Actually, that would have given the Travs a 2-1 lead. But Wilson left a half a second too early, and the Drillers caught it and doubled him off of 1st. Doubled him off of 3rd. Rodlin waiting. The 2-1 pitch is hit hard right to the second baseman. McCree takes it on a bounce and flips to first for the out. That's a hard grounder, almost ate McCree up. Rodlin hit it right where McCree was standing, and he wasn't quite sure whether to charge the ball and try to catch it on a line or play back and catch it on a bounce. We kind of jumped back for the ball and let it come right into his midsection, but luckily for McCree, able to play it. One away, and Rodlin is 0 for 2. Top of the order, Dwayne Bacon, and that'll bring up the third baseman Stewart in case Dwayne thinks about bunting. Dwayne has doubled, scored, and struck out. Batting from the left side, choking up. Kaiser winds and delivers. And it's chopped to second base. More of a routine play for McCree. Easy flip, and there's 2 outs. Kaiser settling down now. Gave up hits through 4 of the first 7 men that he faced. Only 2 hits since. 3-1 Drillers. Tulsa coming off of a heartbreaking road trip at Frisco and at Midland. They dropped 6 of 8 games. It's on the way to Peel. Aaron takes a strike on the inside corner, right-hand batter. Infield single in the first, and a ground out in the third. Kaiser back to action. The 0-1 is low and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Drillers thought they'd get out of Midland with a split after taking a 2-run lead into the 9th on May 10th. But Driller closer Manuel Corpus gave up 3 runs, and Midland ended up winning that game 6-5. Won the last 2 games of the series. The 1-1 to Peel, chopped to short. Tulowitzki not going to play it. Stewart cuts it off from third and throws on the run for the final out of the 5th. Travs go down in order for the second time today. Quick moving first game. Bottom of the 5th coming up, and it's still 3-1 Drillers on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Experience the acclaimed Bose Wave music system. It's elegantly small with sound that brings new life to music. Forbes FYI says it sounds like a system that costs 5 times more. David Novak, the gadget guy, adds, it can easily replace whatever component system you currently have. And now it's available with an optional multi-CD changer for hours of uninterrupted music. Call 1-800-611-1617 to order the Wave music system today. Better yet, order it with the new easy-to-use multi-CD changer. An excitement guarantee gives you 30 days to try them together risk-free. Be sure to ask about the Bose payment plan that lets you make low monthly payments using your own major credit card with no interest charges from Bose. Order by February 28th and receive your choice of a free gift set featuring a full-color 200-page cookbook and inspiring music CD. The Wave music system and multi-CD changer from Bose, the most respected name in sound. Call 1-800-611-1617. That's 1-800-611-1617.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnance second class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bottom of the 5th now at Driller Stadium in Tulsa. Travs trailing by a 3-1 score. Recapping it at the moment. Travs got ahead in the first inning as Dwayne Bacon doubled to start off. Reached third on an Aaron Teal infield single, and Brandon Wood scored him with a sacrifice fly. Well, the Drillers got on the scoreboard with their second batter, Steph Smith, hitting a home run on the first. 2 unearned runs in the second inning. RBI singles by Alvin Colina and Troy Tulowitzki have made it the current 3-1 score. But Jesse Smith has settled down a little bit. He has allowed only 1 base hit over the last 2 innings and has retired 4 consecutive hitters. Top of the order for the Drillers in the 5th. Troy Tulowitzki in there. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a strikeout. Righty to righty. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Smith in 4 innings has struck out 3, getting Tulowitzki as his first batter of the game. The 0-1 pitch is lined past shortstop and into left center. Brandon Wood pretty close to that one, just past the glove, however, and it's a leadoff single for Tulowitzki. And the Drillers now with 7 base hits, 1 more than the Travs. So Tulowitzki 2 for 3 today. The Drillers, they must have been doing cartwheels knowing that the Travs were coming in here because Tulsa had their way with Arkansas
last month. The only team that has swept the Travelers in a series this year, and the Travs were outscored in that series, 37-19. Tulsa hit 344 in the series. Tulowitzki hit 500, as did Joe Kashansky. Seth Smith now at the plate. He was 6 for 17 in the series with 4 RBIs, and he's 1 for 2 today with a home run and a strikeout. Tulsa, however, hasn't been doing much winning since they left Little Rock last week, or last month. In fact, they've dropped 12 of their last 19. They're leading by 2 runs here in the 5th. End of the stretch, Smith. Pitch on the way, and outside to Seth Smith, ball 1. Other Texas League games just about to start at San Antonio. Midland and Corpus Christi top of the first, no score. And Springfield and Wichita getting started at 7:30. Barry Bonds did not homer today. The Giants, however, rallied past the Dodgers in the 9th, winning 6-5. Pitch on the way to Smith, reached out, tapped his short, Wood gloving it, no out at second. He flipped underhanded to first base. Hawley had to come down the line, but he tags out Smith as he crosses the base for the first out. Half-hearted hit and run, it looked like, for the Drillers. Tulowitzki didn't seem to be sure whether or not he wanted to run as that pitch was delivered. He was sort of jogging to second base as the pitch was hit to short, but it did keep him out of the double play. 1 out. And now it's Gaetti standing in. Gaetti is 1 for 2, right-hand batter. Rodlin coming in at second base, but Smith elects not to throw the ball. Joe Gaetti, this is a batter the Travs did not see last month. He was in the midst of missing 13 games with an elbow injury. Gaetti standing 5'11", 215 pounds. Pitch on the way, sharp grounder to third, backhand by Brown, straightens up and throws across and gets out number 2. Tulowitzki advances on the plate at third base, so runner at third for the Drillers, 2 outs. Nice play by Brown, and that'll bring up Ian Stewart. By the way, if you are wondering, that name Gaetti, yes, he is the son of former All-Star third baseman Gary Gaetti. So, I mean, over the last couple of games, the Travs have played against relations of Ryan Sandberg, Gary Gaetti, and Cam Bonifay, who, of course, used to run the Pirates and the Devil Rays farm system. Batter now, Ian Stewart. Pitch on the way, and it's right down the middle for a called strike. Stewart grounded to first base in the first inning and was hit by a pitch in the third. Left-hand batter, big prospect for the Rockies. Pitch on the way. Smith's slider is swung on and missed, strike 2. Infield deep. 3-1 Drillers. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Smith peering in, takes the sign. Target is put at the knees. Here he comes, up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Stewart. A 273 hitter, 2 homers, 21 runs batted in. That leads Tulsa. Tulsa Ball Club has a pretty evenly balanced lineup. Stewart right in the middle of it. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And he looked at a ball just under the knee. Smith thought he had strike 3 on the curveball, but apparently did not, so it's an even count at 2-2. Mentioned the Dodgers blew that 3-run lead at San Francisco. You think they could have used Eric Gagne today? 2-2 pitch is popped up right side of the infield, foul ground. Hawley streaking over to the bench of the Drillers, but it is over the dugout and into the crowd by 3 or 4 rows. Dodgers using Danny Baez to close games now. Who knows how long Gagne is going to be out for. And he was unable to get the job done. Jeff Kent and Nomar Garcia-Parra helped the Dodgers build the lead, each with their 5th home runs of the year. Speaking of another famous relative, Travs also played against Nomar Garcia-Parra's brother. There's all kinds of famous relatives for Texas League players this year. 2-2 to Stewart. Swung on and missed. Smith with a sharp breaking ball strikes him out, and the 5th inning is over. For the Drillers, no runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. Smith has uncorked 3 consecutive scoreless frames. But the Travs still trail 3-1. Top of the 6th on the way on Air America Little Rock 1380.
From the hilltops of Atlanta to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah. I'm a burrito in every
Most Burritos, 2834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's at North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National Trade Weekend Special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Block Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2, 3.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travs trying to get the truck started here. Top of the 6th inning, trailing by 3-1 score against the Drillers. Marc Kaiser having one of his finest outings of the year. He has held the Travs to 6 hits in 5 innings. Only 1 run. Meanwhile, he has struck out 3 and walked nobody. Brandon Wood leads off the 6th, and the right-hander comes to the plate with a fastball under the knees. 1-0. Wood, Brown, and Porter here in the 6th inning. Wood, sac fly in the 1st, and a ground out in the 3rd. Kaiser's 1-0 pitch to Brandon is swung on and grounded hard up the middle and past the diving shortstop Tulowitzki. And it's a leadoff single for the Travelers shortstop Wood. Travelers' 7th base hit of the game. Getting back to scores around the major leagues, the final out of Baltimore, where the Orioles blast the Royals 11-1, hold the Royals to only 4 hits. Meanwhile, Baltimore pounded 4 homers. Javi Lopez, Miguel Tejada, Melvin Mora, and Ramon Hernandez. Chris Benson, the winner, 5-3. Mark Redmond took the loss. He is 0-3, and the Royals are now 2-16 when playing away from the friendly confines of Kauffman Stadium. Batter is Brown, right-hander. Pitches swung on and fouled back, 0-1. Brown entered this game hitting .318. He is 0 for 2 today and having really one of his only slumps of the year. Brown's been such a heavy hitter during the first month of the season for the Travs, but only 2 hits in his last 19 at-bats. The Travs need to string a few together here in the 6th inning to make up the 2-run deficit. Wood held on by Kashansky. There's a large gap on the right side of the infield. Kaiser comes set, kicks and delivers. Brown swings late, fouled it over the first base roof. Sails over the aluminum, and it's 0-2. Philadelphia just finished off Cincinnati 2-0. I believe that is 12 wins in 13 games for the Phillies. John Lieber, the winner, 3-4. Flash Gordon saved his 12th. Kaiser glances over the shoulder, comes set. Wood an aggressive lead. Leaning back, however, here's the pitch. Brown swings and fouls it again over the first base roof. Actually, that's over the dugout and into the second level. You hear me say second level at other ballparks in the Texas League, and when I say second level in Frisco and San Antonio, Midland, Wichita, Springfield, the second level is usually a luxury suite. Here at Driller Stadium, the second level is pretty much the entire ballpark because the second level is about 25 rows compared to only 8 or 9 rows on the first level. Big ballpark. Here's the 0-2. Brown held back on the curveball. They will appeal. First base umpire Chico Escuela said he did not go, and that's ball 1. 3-1 Drillers in the top of the 6th inning. Each team with 7 hits, each team with 1 error. Travs has stranded 4 and hit into 1 double play. Also, Bobby Wilson thought he had tagged up on a fly ball by Rodland, but was just an ounce too early leaving the base. Kaiser deals the 1-2. Brown chops it foul over his dugout at third base. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mentioned Driller Stadium is large. In fact, it has the largest capacity for any AA ballpark with actual fixed seats at about 11,000. Last night they hosted the Bedlam game. Oklahoma State and Oklahoma University played here at Driller Stadium. Over 12,000 people at the ballpark. Brown swings, ground ball to third. Stewart over to McCree at second. McCree to first for the double play. And exactly what the doctor did not order. And there's 2 outs and the bases are empty. Well, you can tell Brown is really slumping now because he had been Dr. Clutch for the Travs over the month of April. This was his second at-bat with a man on base. He's 0 for 3 on the afternoon. 2 outs, no one on for Greg Porter. Still 3-1 Drillers. Porter grounded out in the first, leaving the man on, but singled in the fourth. He would advance to third base, but was stranded at third. Big left-hand batter about to step in. Kaiser. And then it was only won 1 game this year at Little Rock. April 19th. Wind up pitch. Foul ball over the third base seat. 0-1. In fact, the Drillers, out of his 6 starts, they've only won 2 of those games. Kaiser has pitched well his last couple of times out. Lost to Midland 4-2 and a no decision and a 4-3 loss to Frisco. The 0-1 to Porter is inside ball 1. Kaiser over the last 2 starts, 7 runs in only 14 innings. About a 4.50 ERA, not a bad job. 1-1 to Porter. Little bleeder in front of the plate. Tough play for Kalina. The catcher, barehand, throws to first and gets Porter by a couple of feet. Travs are done in the 6th inning. Started it off with a single, but the double play and the bounce out finish all thoughts to an inning here. No runs, 1 hit, and nobody left for the Travs. 3-1 Tulsa, heading into the bottom of the 6th. Quick moving first game on Air America Little Rock 1380.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with a safe driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Reward. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northwest Illinois.
Stone Lakes Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Lake features a unique lake-style course and some of the most reasonable green speeds around, complete with driving range plus chipping and putting greens and a full-range snack bar. Stone Lakes has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelakes.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Lakes.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Fans still coming in here to Driller Stadium on a beautiful Saturday night in northeastern Oklahoma. Sunny skies, soft breeze, just the way we like baseball weather. Phil Elton with you on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE. Bottom of the 6th inning, and the Drillers have their final opportunity to add to a 3-1 lead. Neither team has scored since the 2nd inning. There have been some chances. Drillers had 2 on and 1 away in the 3rd. Failed to score as Smith got a double play. Drillers also got a leadoff single in the 5th from Tulowitzki, but could not push a run home. Meanwhile, the Travs actually out-hit the Drillers over the last 3 innings, but still have not been able to push a run across the plate since the 1st. So Jesse Smith trying to keep it a 2-run game, facing Joe Kashansky, Jordan Zarnicki, and Matt McCree. Smith over 5 innings, 4 strikeouts, 7 base hits. He has allowed a home run. No walks with 1 hit batter. All around a decent start for Smith. Of the 3 runs he is charged with, only 1 is earned. Kashansky is 1 for 2. Tall left-handed batter. Here comes the first pitch from Smith. Swung on and popped up in a shallow right field. Rodlin backpedaling into shallow right. Gates coming in and calls him off, and Gator makes the catch, reaching up above his head, 1 away on 1 pitch. That'll bring up Zarnicki, and I tell you what, the Drillers public address announcer is about a 1 batter late on the Drillers. He just said Joe Kashansky is coming up. Kashansky just flied out. Here's Zarnicki. Zarnicki is 0 for 2. And the first pitch on the way from Jesse Smith. It is in the dirt, ball 1. But Zarnicki's first at-bat of the game may be the biggest at-bat of the ball game. Led off to second by hitting a sharp ground ball to third. Matt Brown was in position for the ball, but it kicked off the tip of his glove for an error. Here's the 1-0 to Zarnicki. Swung on, chopped to short. Backhand by Wood on the second bounce. His throw to first is in time for the second out. So Zarnicki now 0 for 3. And here comes Matt McCree. You see the Drillers sending a pitcher to the nether regions of the bullpen here at Tulsa, where, of course, you cannot see the bullpens. They're located behind the stand. Manuel Corpus started to walk out to the pitcher's mound in the bullpen. Corpus with 10 saves. Pardon me, 7 saves and 10 opportunities. Standing in McCree, right-hand batter, and the first pitch from Smith is low, ball 1. Travelers will be sending Bobby Wilson to lead off the 7th, followed by Matt Pauley and David Gates. Jesse Smith, 1-0 pitch, is chopped along the third base line and foul, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. McCree bunted for the hit in the second inning, following the error that allowed Zarnicki to reach. They would both score. And, in fact, McCree scored the last run of the game, and he fouled out in the 4th. 2 outs. Here's the 1-1 from Jesse. Slider away, ball 2. 2-1. Well, Smith giving the Travs exactly what they asked for. Another strong start. The Kaiser has matched him and pitched a little bit better. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And a strike called, 2-2. Good fastball over the heart of the plate at the knee. Smith has set down 5 batters in a row. And 8 of the last 9. Here's the 2-2. Popped it up. Shallow center. It's going to stay on the infield. Rodlin underneath it. On the right side of second base, he gloves it. And 1-2-3 go the Drillers in the 6th inning. Nice job by Smith. Now the Travs will come up in the top of the 7th, trailing 3-1 on Air America Little Rock, 1380.
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space. I would not. Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense. Zero is for the 0 calories. Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that? I wish I could speculate on that, sir. The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories. For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
Faithfully chronicling the Bush administration implosion.
Air America Little Rock.
1380 KDXE North Little Rock.
Last chance for the Arkansas Travelers. If they don't score 2 runs, then it will be their 4th consecutive loss. 3-1 Tulsa, top of the 7th in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Drillers are going to keep Marc Kaiser on to try to complete this ball game. Kaiser, no complete games this year. Over his career, he's thrown 3 of them. First pitch to Wilson is high, ball 1. Wilson has collected 2 of the Travelers' 7 hits. Travs have had 6 singles, 1 double. Bacon, the only extra base hit. Hawley and Gates will follow as Wilson takes Kaiser's offering low, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. So the Travs need 2 runs to tie, 3 to take the lead. Wilson, 1 homer, 9 RBIs. The 2-0 pitch is low, ball 3. Kaiser hasn't walked anybody yet. And as a matter of fact, he hasn't been to 3 balls on a batter since the first inning. Here he is 3-0 right now. There is action in the Driller bullpen. Pitch on the way to Bobby. Takes all the way, and it's called a strike, 3-1, right at the knees. Wilson just trying to bring the tying run to the plate. Here's the kick by Kaiser. Wilson swings at the 3-1 and fouls it straight back. A nice swing at that fastball. It was letter high. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Drillers have had 2 complete games thrown this year, but they've both been in doubleheader games. So a 7-inning complete game is still a complete game. The 3-2. Swung on, broken back ground ball, cut off at third by Stewart. Right in front of the shortstop, pounds the glove and slips across. And Wilson retired for the first time today. 1 away in the 7th inning, bringing up Matt Pauley. If Kaiser gets the next 2 outs, then Jesse Smith would also be credited a complete game, albeit a loss. It would be a 6-inning complete game at that. Pauley, left-hander, 1 for 2. Rounded to second last time up. First pitch is high and wide, 1-0. 3-1 Drillers, top 7, game 1. Travs had the 1-0 lead at the top of the first. Here's the 1-0. Pauley takes high, ball 2. Drillers tied it in the first on a homer by Seth Smith, and then scored 2 unearned runs in the bottom of the second. As of now, they're also unanswered runs. Here's a 2-0 to Pauley. Left-hander takes a strike. Inside corner, 2-1. Pauley, 3 for 14 as a Trav. He did 1 home run at Rancho. The 2-1 pitch is low, ball 3. I believe Pauley actually had 3 home runs at Rancho. For some reason gave the wrong number. Does have the power. It is 340 to the right field corner. Here's the 3-1 pitch. A ball outside, and that brings the tying run to the plate. First walk of the game for either pitcher. Comes in the 7th inning, and here comes Stu Cole out of the Drillers dugout. He's had Manuel Corpus warming up since the Travs were in the field at the bottom of the 6th inning. Cole brings the entire infield onto the pitcher's mound. He has not pointed out to the bullpen yet. We'll see if he stays with his starting pitcher, Kaiser. Second game of this doubleheader will be starting, I believe, 30 minutes after the first game is over. Travs will send Michel Simard to the hill against right-hander Alberto Árias. Cole has made up his mind. He's pulling Kaiser. With 2 outs left, Manuel Corpus will try to come in and close it for the Drillers. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. Save a bundle on services from AT&T like high-speed internet, satellite television, voice services, and wireless. The new AT&T, your world delivered. Manuel Corpus, the new pitcher for the Drillers. 3-1 Tulsa. In the top of the 7th, Travs has 2 more outs to work with. We'll give you a 60-second break. Right after this, we'll be back with the remainder of the inning on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T. Your world. Delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and federal universal service cost recovery the extra. High-speed internet bill credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com for other details. Not available in all areas.
Manuel Corpus comes on for the Drillers in the 7th inning. Doubleheader game 1, 3-1 Tulsa. Corpus trying for the save. He needs 2 outs to get it. Marc Kaiser left after allowing the walk to Polly. David Gates is the batter. Corpus's first pitch is a fastball for strike 1. Manuel Corpus stands 6'3", 205 pounds. He's from the capital city of Panama. 1 win, 1 loss, 7 saves in 10 chances. The 0-1 to Gates is into the dirt and blocked by the catcher Colina, 1-1. Gates, a sac fly in the second, called out on strikes in the 4th, where he left 2 men on the base pass. Gates hitting 173 now with 1 homer and 4 RBIs on the year. Big at-bat for Gator. Corpus delivers, and Gates swings and ropes it foul right behind manager Tyrone Boykin of the third base coach's bracket. And it is 1-2. Corpus has struck out 21 and walked only 2 in 17 2/3 innings. But last time out, he was rocked. Gave up 3 runs in 2/3 of an inning, although all 3 of those runs were unearned. He had gone 9 straight outings without allowing a run. Here's the 1-2. Gates swings, line drive, base hit into left field. Tying runs are aboard for the Trabs as Gates collects his first base hit of the day. 2 on, 1 out for Eric Rodland. That's the 8th base hit of the evening for the Trabs. 1 more than Tulsa has displayed. Rodland now coming up. Hottest hitter on the ball club with hits in 10 of his last 11. Actually, the second hottest hitter, second only Greg Porter. Rodland, however, 0 for 2 today. Flied out in the second, what looked like would have been a sac fly, but Wilson was a half step too early off the base and a ground out of the 5th. Righty Corpus ready. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Heavy fastball, and it's 0-1. Corpus is fairly new to saving games. He's only saved 5 games over the last 2 seasons as a full-time mid-reliever and setup man. But he's a full-time closer for the Drillers now. The 0-1. Rodland swings, taps to the mound, played by the pitcher. Corpus throws to second, and Tulowitzki has trouble getting the ball out of the glove. He holds on. So instead of a double play, the Trabs still have a chance. The out at second Gates goes 1-6, and Rodland on the fielder's choice is 0 for 3. Gates forced Tulowitzki to leap in the air before trying to make the throw, and that also cost him the out at first. So a nice job by Gates to keep this half inning alive. The Travelers are down to their final out here in game 1. Dwayne Bacon is the batter. Bacon doubled in the first and scored the only Traveler run. Since then, struck out and grounded to second base. He's 1 for 3. He's batting left-handed. The first pitch is a strike taken at the knees. 0-1 the count. Corpus saved the game at Raywender Field on April the 18th. He has allowed 1 run against the Trabs. And in fact, the last earned run that he allowed came against Arkansas. Stretch 0-1. Swung on, fly ball, shallow center. Zarnicki is right there, and he makes the catch, and the game is over. For the Trabs in the 7th inning, no runs, 1 base hit. They left 2 men on, and it's the 4th straight loss for the Arkansas Travelers. Boy, this game took only 1 hour and 43 minutes, and Tulsa holds on for the 3-1 victory. The winning pitcher will be Kaiser, and unfortunately, Jesse Smith, who pitches well, takes the loss. Corpus gets the save. The Trabs fall to 13-20, while Tulsa goes up to 18-16. We'll have the final totals and the recap next on Air America Little Rock 1380.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Ashbury, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use direct. AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. Now, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We spoke with our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lit, hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the cafe?
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a six-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
At Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2. We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh.
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
These totals are unofficial. In Game 1 of the doubleheader, the Arkansas Travelers managed 1 run on 8 base hits, commit 1 error, and strand 6. The Tulsa Drillers scored 3 runs on 7 base hits with 1 error committed and 4 men left on base. Marc Kaiser is the winning pitcher. His record is 2-3. He is now 2-0 against Arkansas. Jesse Smith has his 3-game winning streak snapped, although he pitched pretty well. He drops to 3-2. Manuel Corpus got the final 2 outs for his 8th save of the year. First pitch to last pitch, 1 hour, 43 minutes, and we'll get the paid attendance during the second game. Recapping the first game for the Travs, looked like they got ahead pretty early today. Dwayne Bacon, a leadoff double in the first. Aaron Peel hit a ground ball infield single to third to a shortstop, with Bacon advancing to third on the errant throw by Troy Tulowitzki. Then Brandon Wood made it 1-0 Arkansas with a high fly ball to right field, with Bacon scoring on the sacrifice. It was 1-0 Travs. Jesse Smith gave up the lead pretty quickly, however. After 1 out, Seth Smith drove a 2-1 pitch over the right field fence to tie the game. It was Smith's 4th home run of the season, and at that point the score was 1-1. But then in the second inning, the Travelers come up to the plate at the top of the second. Bobby Wilson, a sharp single to start the frame to right field. Matt Pauley would deliver another single, also to right field, moving Wilson to second. David Gates with a sac bunt moved the runners up. The Travelers had second and third and nobody out. Eric Rodlin hit a lazy fly out to left field. Wilson tagged up from third base and scored on the play. However, he tagged up a half a second too early, and the Drillers noticed that. They doubled him up off of third base, and the Travs ended up with nothing in the second, and they would not score the rest of the way. Drillers scored the last 2 runs of the game. Also in the second inning, Zarnicki led off with a sharp ground ball off of Matt Brown's glove at third base. Official score correctly judged an error on the play, and then Matt McCree with a perfect bunt along the third base line for a single. Alvin Colina turns out to be the game-winning RBI man for the Drillers, with a line drive base hit to right, scoring Zarnicki. McCree advanced to third on the play, and Colina was tagged out between first and second base in a rundown. It would take a 2-out single by Troy Tulowitzki to drive in McCree and make the score 3-1 Tulsa. That would be the eventual final score, though the Travelers had a chance in the 4th inning. They had second and third with 1 out after Greg Porter and Bobby Wilson had consecutive singles. They were unable to bring home any runs, however. David Gates was called out on strikes to end the inning, and the Travelers really didn't come very close to scoring the rest of the way. So they fall to Tulsa by a 3-1 score. Now it's 4 straight losses overall for the Travs, 6 consecutive losses at the hands of the Tulsa Drillers. So Tulsa now with a record of 18-16. The Travs fall to 13-20. We'll be sitting down to chat with Travelers Assistant General Manager Pete Lavin, who is up here in Tulsa, getting a look at Driller Stadium for the first time. And we'll ask Pete exactly what you do with a peanut throwing contest after these words on Air America Little Rock 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northwood.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
When you're over your head in debt, you really pay for it. Late fees, service charges, over-the-limit penalties, but Care One Credit Counseling Services can help change all that. Just call them now at 1-800-676-9604. Agencies offering Care One Credit Counseling work to get those extra charges waived, interest rates lowered, even help consolidate your bills into one lower monthly payment. Their average client saves 30% in payments every month. Best of all, Care One counselors are dedicated to helping consumers, not hassling them. So you're always treated with respect. So stop paying extra for falling behind. Start getting ahead today with Care One. Call now for your personal debt analysis at 1-800-676-9604. Licensing details are available. Get out of debt and get on with your life. Gather your bills and call Care One now. 1-800-676-9604. That's 1-800-676-9604. Call Care One now. 1-800-676-9604.
During the week, I'm a mechanic.
John Martin, Mass Lake Motor Oil user.
On the weekends, we race off-road, and I end up working on cars there, too. I've got an old truck I drive to the races. The engine really used to smoke when I started it up. Max Life Oil greatly reduced the smoke. 198,000 miles, and she's still going.
Valvoline Max Life Motor Oil has added ingredients that reduce oil burnout by conditioning engine seals. At 75,000, time to switch to Max Life.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
It takes teamwork to be able to reach new goals in today's complex business environment. Each one of us should strive to be a step ahead and know how to compete in a rapidly changing world. The ITT Tech School of Business is about helping people prepare for the challenges of a competitive world. ITT Technical Institute School of Business, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Ashbury, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use directed.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Liberal progressive radio. It's kind of like a dream come true. Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDX North Little Rock.
And welcome back to Driller Stadium here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where all kinds of merry mayhem is taking place on the field. Mascot madness, I believe is what they call it. We don't see Shelley out there. Well, I see a polar bear. I see a dinosaur. There's even a strawberry shake. There's an alligator, but no Shelley. What do you know? And the Arkansas Travelers losing 3-1 in the game 1 of the doubleheader to the Tulsa Drillers. Game 2 will be set to start, I guess, in about 20 minutes or so. We never really got a start time here. Phil Elson joined by Trav's assistant general manager, Pete Lavin. Pete, you look at this mascot madness, and what does that get you thinking? Too many mascots on the field at one time is what I'm thinking.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Phil. I mean, most of them aren't very recognizable. There's a couple bandanas. Is that a Taekwondo coyote or something? I can't tell.
I see a giraffe with no shirt on. It's a naked giraffe on the field here at Driller Stadium, which is, well, I mean, that might work in some circles. Yeah. I guess it works here at Driller Stadium. But they're playing mascot musical chairs. I mean, it is entertaining. You got to find something to do between games.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we like to stick with the egg toss, but getting big animals to fit on flimsy chairs is always fun too.
Just handed the lineup for game 2. We'll get that lineup to you in a little bit. But I wanted to talk to Pete about the upcoming promotions that we've got at Raymonder Field during the 5-game series against Springfield. And to some people, in all honesty, the Cardinals coming in to play the Travs is a promotion in and of itself to get them to come out and see the future traded Cardinals prospects. But we've got a good one on Friday, May 19th. Vladimir Guerrero figurines for the first 1,000 paid adults. And it's Reese's Really Nuts Night. Now, this is a new, it's a billboard that the Travs have down the left field line, Reese's Really Nuts. This is a new product put out by Reese Company. When I think Reese's, I think peanuts. Absolutely.
So what's going on in Reese's Really Nuts Night, Pete?
Well, you know, we got Reese's Really Nuts came on board this year, and we're also selling their product. You can find it in the ice cream stand. Reese's Really Nice Nuts shelled peanut. Actually, a shelled peanut technically is a peanut that is already out of its shell. I didn't know that until recently.
Yeah, I thought that would have been de-shelled.
Yeah, right. And we also have the first ever trail mix at Raywinder Field. Also brought to you by Reese's Really Nuts.
Are there sunflower seeds in that?
Yeah, they're in there.
They're shelled.
Yeah, exactly.
They have to be shelled.
They're shelled and bagged and met Bill Valentine's approval. And, but yeah, it's also, that's May 19th when we're giving away the Guerrero figurine, is also the first not only Nuttiest Fan, but Peanut Vendor Toss contest, which is going to be something to behold if you haven't seen before. One of the featured vendor tossers, a young man named Michel Cole that, you know, many of you fans might be familiar with. And, you know, if you know him as well, if you know him half as well as our staff does, first of all, I apologize. And secondly, you're in for a real treat because, you know, he'll put on quite an act. And on Friday, so, I mean, there's going to be points for style points, there'll be distance.
Style points for throwing peanuts?
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean,
so this isn't anything that the fans are taking part of. They're going to be watching this peanut throwing contest to see just which peanut vendor is the best.
Yeah, it's going to be, you know, they're looking for Major League talent out there, and the prize for the best peanut vendor tosser is a trip to, you guessed it, Little Rock, Arkansas, for the Texas League All-Star Game on June 20th, where they'll actually be bringing in vendors from other stadiums all across the country to perform on field during the All-Star Game, and it'll be emceed by John Kruk.
Now, this is something we had not announced yet. I'd read an interview with John Kruk in the recent issue of Playboy magazine, but Kruk is the spokesman for Reese's Really Nuts.
Yes.
And he'll be at Raywinder Field for the All-Star Game, and he's going to be emceeing this peanut. From what I understand about John Kruk, as entertaining as he is, I'm not sure if he's much of MC material.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess he's polished up his act the last few years on ESPN, so, you know, it's good for us to have a personality like that coming in, and he's a former Texas Leaguer himself.
That's true. It's the Beaumont Golden Gators. In fact, in the interview that I read, they showed his baseball card from, I think it was the '84 Beaumont Golden Gators. So I'm sure he's got very fond memories of Raywinder Field and can't wait to come back.
Wow, yeah. He must have weighed probably half of what he does now back then.
Yeah, about $1.70. They called him tall and thin back then. Anything but now. But that'll be a lot of fun. So, really, I mean, Reese's Really Nuts is working with other teams around the minor leagues, but the grand prize for the winner in every city that is having this peanut throwing contest is a trip to Little Rock, Arkansas, and the 2006 Texas League All-Star Game. See, and you guys thought Little Rock wasn't special.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the newest travel destinations. Just ask the Convention Visitors Bureau. They'll tell you the same.
This is true. Hey, Pete, the Texas League All-Star tickets have been on sale for, since Tuesday, so it's been 5 days, I believe, since the tickets have gone on sale. How have ticket sales progressed? I know that when I was in the office a couple days ago, a lot of people came in to get their All-Star tickets.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've gone really well so far. Just the last few days of this week, the response is good, especially during the games. A lot of people, while they're at the game, will pick up their seats. And one thing we want to stress is all season ticket holders own a ticket to that game, as they're aware of. But we want them all to come out to that game, and if they can't make it, to let a friend or a family member use those tickets, or a client, anything on that night, because we definitely want a full house, because we only get this game once every 8 years.
And there will be a lot of people watching. There'll be folks from minorleaguebaseball.com that will be there. And here's something else that I just spoke with a fellow with MILB.com last week. They will be hosting the Futures Game All-Star Selection Show from Raywinder Field on minorleaguebaseball.com. So that's also something that a lot of people around the country will be paying attention to, because that Futures game that is played the day before the All-Star game in Pittsburgh this year, they're going to be selecting the players on that future game in Little Rock this year, the day before the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's going to be great. I mean, John Kruk and the Futures game draft. I mean, we're going to be Baseball Central.
We will be the pinnacle of the baseball, at least the minor league baseball world, on that day. Well, Pete, this is your first trip to Tulsa. What brought you out to Tulsa, and what do you think of Driller Stadium in its 25th year of operation?
I love it. I mean, it's a great atmosphere here. I've been meaning to come here for the last 6-7 years, and just like our seats are right behind home plate. Love the proximity, and here, I guess compared to other ballparks, the backstop is so much closer. It's 40 feet here.
It is.
And I think new stadiums they have to be 60 at least. But it looks very compact. It's probably not much different dimensions than Ray Ranger Field, but they have the screen out in left field. Not quite like the screen monster, but similar. And it's just interesting seeing the double deck stadium, and they do a real good job here.
You don't see that in the minor league very much, especially below AAA. But one other thing to think about this ballpark, this is the 25th year this Driller Stadium is around. It was built in 1981. After this season, it's going to be the second oldest ballpark in the Texas League.
Yeah,
to only Lawrence Dumont in Wichita.
That's amazing. I mean, I'll give him credit, too. The place looks very clean after the 12,000-person crowd last night for the college game.
From what I understand, that was a pretty exciting day. And to have OSU and OU go up against each other here. Considerably less attendance for the Drillers game today. It's not shoulder-to-shoulder packed, but a decent crowd on hand. And the other thing about this ballpark, Steve, and it's talked about during the game, they can't fit 11,000 people in here, fixed seats.
Yeah.
So even if you have a decent crowd, I'm estimating there's probably 5,000, 5,500 people today.
Oh, absolutely.
And the ballpark still is half empty.
Yeah.
And it still looks half empty.
Yeah, this is a nice crowd. But you're right. You'll always find those empty seats just because, it's hard to fill a AA park this big.
Well, Pete, I did not get a chance to do it on the air the other day, but I would like to wish your wife, Holly, a belated happy birthday. It's the real reason they came out here, is to celebrate her birthday away from Little Rock, and they did that last night out here in Tulsa, and it's a great town, and if Trav fans have not made the trek up to Interstate 40 and the Muskogee Turnpike and the Broken Arrow Expressway, it's highly recommended. It's a fun place to watch a game.
Absolutely right.
Hopefully the second game will be a little bit more fun, too. We need to get a victory for the boys from Little Rock. That's 4 straight losses, trying to keep it from 5. And it looked like they were on the trek to a good game, but lost that early 1-0 lead. Base running gap cost them a run, but still you got to feel pretty good about the start Jesse Smith gave, and see if they can't turn it around here in Game 2.
Yeah, if we can get another outing like that, I think we'll be okay.
Well, Pete, I want to thank you for coming on the airwaves and breaking down especially the Reese's Really Nuts Night, and especially the peanut throwing contest. One other thing I want to ask, how are we going to choose our most passionate fans? We have some pretty passionate people that come out to the ball games. They show their passion in different ways.
Yes.
Some come for batting practice, some scream their heads off. But how are we going to choose the most passionate fans?
Well, they'll have to be really creative. We're going to have some videotape to send to the Reese's people, and but without us having the video board, that's just going to have to go the extra mile, and just not hold back, because this could be their Super Bowl.
Well, the idea of some of them not holding back is scary. I don't want to bring my video camera on for that one, that is for sure. Pete Lavin, the Assistant General Manager of the Arkansas Travelers. Thank you very much for your time, Pete, and for breaking down what's going on in Reese's Really Nuts Night. Just to finish off next weekend for the Travs, don't forget Friday, it's the Vladimir Guerrero figurines along with Reese's Really Nuts Night. Travs Autograph Booth brought to you by AT&T as well. Before the game, about 1 hour leading up to ball game time. That'll start at 6:10, and the gates open at 6:10. The ball game starts 7:10 Friday. Saturday, May 20th, the first 1,000 paid kids will get a replica jersey from the Arkansas Travelers, courtesy of Milk 3 a Day and KATV. And kids run the bases both nights. Sunday, May 21st, we've got the team photos given away to the first 1,500 families, courtesy of Lando Frost. And don't forget, if you want to bring the entire family in for only $6, just bring your church bulletin to the ball game, or if you're an AARP member, you get in for free with your valid membership card. Got the team starting to warm up. You guys stretching down the left field line for the Travs. Drillers warming up their arms down the right field line. We're still not sure what time this game is going to begin, so we're going to take a break, find out what time first pitch is. We'll come back with the starting lineup and some of the scores as well on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Cover call.
Hello, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
If you haven't been able to quit smoking for yourself, think about the people around you. Every year, secondhand smoke kills more than 40,000 non-smokers and causes over 400,000 cases of severe asthma in children. Call 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Now. Stamp out smoking. A Healthy Arkansas initiative from the Arkansas Department of Health and Human Services.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because two great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and SBC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world, delivered.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ascu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
Sid Gutierrez had a childhood much like you'd expect growing up in 1960s New Mexico. A lot of sun, a lot of sky, and a lot of dreams about what you might be when you grow up. After school, many of Sid's friends went on to work for local factories and businesses. Some moved away, but none moved as far away as Sid. Sid Gutierrez is recognized as the first Hispanic to pilot a space shuttle, and he's a member of the International Space Hall of Fame. But before he went into space, he went to Webster University. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back on Air America, Little Rock 1380. Travs and the Drillers just about set for Game 2 of the doubleheader. And let's get to the starting lineups. We begin with the Drillers, 18 and 16 after the opening game win. And they'll have Troy Tulowitzki leading off. He'll be the DH. Batting second at third base, Ian Stewart, with Joe Gaetti batting in the 3-hole and playing right field. Leading up for the Drillers, first baseman Joe Kashansky. Behind him, the catcher, Chris Iannetta. Batting sixth is center fielder Jordan Zarnicki, with Christian Colonel batting seventh and left. Matt McCree bats eighth and plays second base. And rounding out the starting nine in Game 2 for the Drillers is shortstop Doug Bernier. The Arkansas Travelers have dropped 4 straight. They're now at 13 and 20 in the second half. They will still have Dwayne Bacon leading off, playing center. Aaron Peel in a 2-hole in left field. Batting third, short Brandon Wood, with Matt Brown cleaning up, playing third base. At the 5-hole, first baseman Greg Porter. Jason Espino, the DH, in the 6th spot, with Matt Pauley batting 7th in right field. Brent Del Chiara will catch and bat 8th, and Devin Day bats 9th. Day is the Travelers' starting second baseman. The starting pitching matchup, first for the Drillers. Right-hander Alberto Árias on the mound. 3 wins, 1 loss for Árias, with an ERA at 2.48. Meanwhile, the Travs send out Michel Simard for Game 2, his first starting performance of the season, though he's made 46 starts in his career. Simard, no wins, no losses with the Travs, with an ERA at an even 6.00. The Drillers have already taken the field, and Árias is beginning to warm up, so we'll keep it here and deliver the first inning to you of the second game of the doubleheader. Phil Elson with you on the broadcast. Matt Alderin back at the studios. Árias, the Travs saw him twice during the opening homestand of the season, April 16th and April 18th. He threw 3 1/3 innings against the Travelers, allowing 2 hits, Only one run, and it came on a homer by Matt Brown. Arias, who hails from the Dominican Republic, is 22 years old with a career record of 19 and 18 coming into this year and a 3.92 ERA. Rockies really haven't quite figured out how to use him yet. He was a starting pitcher in 03 and 04 in rookie ball in low single A. Last year used mostly as a reliever, and this year he's been a full-time reliever. This will be his third start, but he's been the starting pitcher for the second game of a doubleheader 2 previous times, winning both of them, beating Frisco 4-1 on April 30th and beating the Rough Riders again 6-4 on May the 4th. So he's been in this position before, trying to close out a sweep in a doubleheader for the Tulsa Drillers. Dwayne Bacon stands into the batter's box, and we are underway at 8:21 with the first pitch missing down low. Bacon in the first game was 1 for 4, scoring the only traveler run, a double in the first. Shows bunt, takes it low and in, ball 2. 75 degrees at game time here in game 2. Only 5 degrees lower than the opening game. Bacon, Peel, and Wood against Arias. Corners up a little. Here's the 2-0. And it's a strike on the outside corner. So says our plate umpire, Guido Sarducci. Jack Handy still at third base, and Chico Escuela calling the outs at first. 2 balls and a strike on Bacon. Pitch on the way. Swung on, high fly down the left field line. Christian Colonel drifting towards foul territory. Plenty of time in fairgrounds. Makes the catch, and there is one away. Peel and Wood up next. Arias has allowed a 248 earned run average and only a 200 batting average against. 21 hits and 29 in the third inning, striking out 22 against 10 walks. He has given up 4 home runs. Here's Peel, and the shortstop Nero played deep. Pitch on the way to the right-hander, almost hit him. He backed away, and it's inside. 1-0 from Arias. Peel in the first game delivered an infield single in the first inning and won 1 for 3. Arias lined the 1-0, swing and a miss on a fastball high and tight, 1-1. Arias pitched in 2 games in the Midland Series, giving up a couple of runs in 3 2/3. The 1-1 pitch is popped off the end of the bat, foul along the right field side, way out of play. 1-2 to count on Peel. Arias with 3 victories, 2 against Frisco, 1 against Wichita. His only loss came in the hands of the Springfield Cardinals April 13th. The 1-2 pitch to Peel is a curve, low and outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nightfall's starting to settle in here to Driller Stadium. The lights are off. They're taking their full effect. But there is a little bit of sunlight left out past the left field corner. Here's a 2-2 to Peel. Swing and a miss on a high fastball, and Arias records a strikeout. 2 away in the first inning, and for Arias, his 23rd strikeout of the year. Up to the plate, Brandon Wood. Here the fielders behind Arias in game 2. Colonel, the left fielder, Zarnicki in center, and Gaetti in right. Stewart at third base, and Bernier still deep at short. McCree at second, playing up the middle, and Kashensky off the bag at first. Iannetta the catcher, Wood the batter, and he takes a strike on the low outside corner from Arias. Wood in the opening game, 1 for 2 with a sacrifice fly and a single. Right-hand batter, here's the 0-1. And it's a curveball for strike 2 on the outside corner. Wood now hitting .278 with 8 homers and 29 runs batted in. 29 RBI, ranking second in the league behind Hunter Pence of Corpus. The 0-2 is fouled along the batter's path to the third base area. Still 0-2 on Wood. He hit that right to where Matt Brown is swinging to the on-deck circle. Arias trying for a perfect first inning. Hasn't allowed a run in the first inning this year. In fact, he hasn't given up a run until the 4th. 0-2 to Wood is a slider, and he looks at strike 3 at the letters. Inning is over. Arias strikes out 2 of 3 men that he faces, sets him down 1, 2, 3. And we'll go to the bottom of the first. Michel Simard on the hill for the Travs. This is Air America Little Rock, 1380.
Are you tired of paying high prices for parts that don't last? Then come to O'Reilly Auto Parts. Now, we're not name droppers, but brands like Motorcraft, AC Delco, Fram, Wick, Velcro, Gates, and Whiteyear are just a few of the hundreds of brands we stock every day. All at lower prices, which means you can buy top quality parts instead of no-name brands that may not last. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts and better prices every day.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm definitely not going back to my old razor. I'm going to stick with M3 Power.
Check out what guys are saying about M3 Power, the first micro-power shaving system from Gillette.
I'm in shock right now. It's fantastic.
I feel like I'm getting a massage with this razor.
Wow, this is something new. I like this.
I feel like I'm not even shaving, really. With the M3 Power, it made me look forward to shaving.
Feel the power of the world's best shave. M3 Power from Gillette, the best a man can get.
I'm a brain surgeon. I'm not an engineer. I don't know how the thing works. I just know it works.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Getting back to the ballpark here in Tulsa. Travs went down in order in the top half of the inning, and we'll get our first look at Michel Simard as a starting pitcher right here. Simard, who was drafted out of St. Petersburg Junior College in Florida, native of Charlesburg, Quebec, 24 years old, 25th round pick, signed as a draft and follow the next year, 2003. Simard has been a starting pitcher for the majority of his career, was really just converted into a mid to late inning reliever last season after start of the year at Rancho Cucamonga. In 13 starts, Simard allowed an ERA of 7.32 and was demoted to Cedar Rapids, where he pitched pretty well, mostly out of the bullpen at 6-4, 15 games out of the pen, 5 as a starting pitcher, and had a 3.80 ERA. Simard, as a starter last season, compiled a record of 3-6 with an ERA around 6. And a 6'3" right-hander, 200 pounds, will go to work against the top 3 hitters in the Drillers' order: Troy Tulowitzki, Ian Stewart, and Joe Gaetti. Simard hasn't gone any more than 2 1/3 innings in a game this year for the Travs. We'll see how long he can give the Travs in a start. First pitch on the way from Simard to Tulowitzki. Right down the pipe for a called strike. 0-1. Tulowitzki, instead of the shortstop where he was in the first game, it's the DH in game 2. He was 2 for 3 with an RBI in the opener. Brown even at third off the line. The 0-1 is fouled into the press level. 0-2. Nice pitch by Simard on the pitch. Michel has some decent stuff. Fastball, high 80s, low 90s. Curveball, changeup. Fairly good command. Takes a deep breath, eyes the sign from the catcher, Del Chiaro. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on 3 pitches. And just like that, Tulowitzki is gone to bring up Ian Stewart. For Michel Simard, it's his 12th strikeout of the year in 12 1/3 innings with Arkansas. Did start the year at Rancho. Only made 1 appearance with the Quakes. And Simard was called up to replace Marcus Gwynn on the active roster after Gwynn went to AAA Salt Lake. Stewart standing in, left-hand batter. First pitch is hit hard on the ground, off Greg Porter's glove, ricochets behind. Simard covers, it goes to Day. Day tries to flip it to the pitcher, but it goes over his head. And Stewart is safe at first base. We'll wait for the call from the scorer. He rules error on Greg Porter. So the error on Porter is his 5th of the year. Not necessarily a routine ground ball. It was hard hit. Porter had to take a step to his right. Couldn't field it cleanly, however, and Stewart is aboard with 1 away. Joe Gaetti now coming up for the Drillers. Right-hand batter who tripled in the first inning in game 1 and then grounded out twice. He was 1 for 3. Joe Gaetti from Raleigh, North Carolina, and North Carolina State. Standing in, 1 away, man on, no score, bottom of the first. Gaetti holds the bat right above the inside corner of the plate, straight to the sky. First pitch from Simard hits the inside corner, and it's an 0-1 count. Gaetti hitting .333, 2 homers, and 10 runs batted in. He's playing in his 17th game. Slated to be an everyday outfielder for the Drillers, but he missed about 2 weeks with an elbow injury. 0-1 pitch. Here's a strike on the outside corner. Nice breaking ball by Simard. He gets ahead 0-2. Simard calls timeout, walks behind the pitcher's mound, takes off his glove and kind of
slams it into his leg a couple of times. Now back on top, he'll go from the stretch, leaning in with the ball behind his back. Who knows what was wrong with the glove? And he's figured out that. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Inside, backing off Gaetti with a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gaetti. Son of former Major Leaguer Gary Gaetti. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Down and in, close one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A couple of inside fastballs from Michel Simard. Gaetti had a big season last year, blasting his way into a California League All-Star. Hit .332 with Modesto and hit 21 homers. Drove in 87. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is a slider which stayed high. And the count now full with Joe Kashansky on deck. Gaetti was a 12th round pick in the 2003 draft out of NC State. Simard sets at the letters. The payoff with a runner going, swing and a miss, strike 3. Del Chiaro fires to second, right on the money, and the double play ends the first inning. Strike him out, throw him out to get out of the first. So the Drillers in the first inning, no runs, no hits. There was 1 traveler error and nobody left aboard. We'll go to the top of the second. 0-0 our score on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
To stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride. Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Top of inning number 2 in game number 2 here at Driller Stadium on a Saturday night. 0-0 the score, and the Travs will send Matt Brown, Greg Porter, and Jason Espedo to the plate against Alberto Árias. I'm Phil Elson, and join us again tomorrow afternoon, 2:05 first pitch, Sunday afternoon baseball. The ITT Tech pregame show at 1:45. Travs have left-hander Daniel Davidson going up against right-hander Ubaldo Jimenez. Here's Brown leading off. Árias delivers a slider for strike 1. Strike zone is quite large here in the second game. Of course, the umpires did flip around. 0-1 the count on Brown. Árias with a fastball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Traveler third baseman. Brown in the opening game was 0 for 3. Struck out, grounded out, and hit into a double play. Pitch on the way to 1-1, and it is popped up shallow right center. Gaetti charging in with plenty of time to camp underneath it. Brown is out number 1. Greg Porter up next for the Travs. Checking the Texas League games. Springfield Cardinals to start today with a 4.5 game lead over the Drillers, which is now down to 4. Cardinals 2, Wichita 0, top of the third at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Cards have won 5 in a row and won 7 of 10. Here's Greg Porter and Árias with a first pitch. Fastball fouled off over the press box, strike 1. Porter in the opening game, 1 for 3. Extended a hitting streak to 8 in a row. 16 hits over that time with 3 home runs. He is now hitting .283 on the season. Árias delivers the 0-1. Look out. Porter jumped out of the way, was inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. And Jason Espito on deck. Battle for first in the South Division. Corpus Christi leading Midland by half a game. And the Hooks out to a 4-0 lead on Hunter Pence's 11th home run of the season. He has taken over the league lead from Reed Gurecki of Springfield. 1-1 to Porter into the dirt, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. So Pence with 11 home runs now. And I believe 5 of those home runs have come over the last week. Corpus Christi playing some strong baseball these days. They won 4 straight. 20-13 is the Hooks record. 2-1 to Porter. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. 2-2. And the San Antonio Missions lead Frisco 2-0 in the top of the 4th. Final score in the opening game, 3-1 Drillers. Here's a 2-2 to Porter. Inside, ball 3. No score here, top of the 2nd. Sun continues to set, only a sliver of daylight left. Porter has a right field gap and a right field corner to work with. The 3-2 off the pitcher, hit, and it bounces past the second baseman, McCree. It's a base hit for Porter. And he hit that ball off of Joaquin Arias' left hip. Arias isn't limping. He's walking around just fine. I mean, I'd expect to see the Drillers trainer any minute now just to come out and make sure that he's okay. But Austin O'Shea apparently is going to stay in the dugout. It looked like that line drive by Porter hit Arias' hip. It may have ricocheted off his glove for all I know. But with the base hit for Porter, he's now hit in 9 straight games. And the batter is Jason Espito. He did not play in the opener. Designated hitter, batting left-handed. Stretched by the righty Arias. Pitch on the way, and it's off the plate outside, ball 1. Espito is starting to heat up. He's hitting .269, 6 home runs, and 13 runs batted in. It's 3 homers in the series against Corpus. The 1-0 pitch. Ground ball up the middle and into center field. A base hit. Porter holding at second base. The center fielder Zarnicki flips to the shortstop, and it's first and second for the Travs with Matt Pauley coming up, and only 1 away.
Right fielder, Matt Pauley.
So Pauley will try to give the Travs an early lead here in the second inning. Matt 1 for 2 in the opener. Singled. Grounded out. Walked. Still looking for that first Double-A run batted in. Now remember, Arias, in his 2 previous starts, is not allowed a run in the first 3 innings of a game. He'll work from the stretch. Pauley a left-hander. Runners take the lead. Bernier playing behind Porter. Pitch on the way. Outside corner called strike 1. Pauley was a decent RBI man for Rancho Cucamonga last year. Trying for the first RBI Double-A. Pitch on the way. Low changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matt, who is a 24-year-old native of Houston, drove in 77 runs last year. Drove in 16 in 25 games with the Quakes before the promotion to Arkansas. Ball and a strike. Arias checks Porter, delivers, and it's slapped down the left field line. Slicing, foul. Foul by a good 5 feet. Strike 2 on Pauley. And he's now behind in the count 1-2. Pauley seems to be the kind of hitter that it goes to each field. He can slap it, he can pull it. 3 homers at Rancho Cucamonga. And as a traveler, hitting .214 in 14 at-bats. Here's the stretch. And Arias gets a long look at Porter before dealing a fastball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Pauley. Middle infielders, Bernier and McCree. Bernier, the closest up the middle. Arias is ready. Into the stretch. Bernier right behind Porter. Now he backs off. The pitch is fouled back over the net into the second level. You can hear it rattle around this aluminum ballpark.
Count 2-2. Travs last scored a run in the opening inning of Game 1 today. It's been 7 innings since they scored. Árias delivers the 2-2. Pauly jacks it deep to right field. Gaetti going back, looking up at the wall. Get out of here! A 3-run homer for Matt Pauly. That's a nice way to get your first RBIs at Double-A. How about 3 of them? A great at-bat by Matt Pauly. Fouled off that last pitch with 2 strikes and then turns on a fastball and makes it 3-0 Arkansas. The Travs leading 41st home run of the season and 4th for Pauly between Rancho and Arkansas. Boy, 3-run homer. You love the 3-run shot. Really a game changer. So the Travs grabbed not only an early lead, but a rather large 3-run lead. Brent Del Chiaro now stands in. Here's a pitch. Ground ball up the middle, left side of the mound. Gloved by the shortstop Bernier. Wheels around, throws it into the dirt, and it is scooped up for the out by Joe Kashansky. Beautiful play by Bernier and Kashansky. They'll both get a star in the scorebook for that one. 2 away, and Del Chiaro was just robbed of his 5th hit of the year. And that'll bring Devin Day to the plate. Devin Day. Day starting at second base, giving Rodland the nightcap off. Day hitting .095 in 5 games with the Travs. It's 2 hits and 21 at-bats. 1 double and 1 run batted in. 2 outs, bases empty. Pitch to Devin right down the pipe. Strike 1 from Árias. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Alberto. Inside to Devin. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Árias now allowed 2 home runs to the Travs out of the 5 he's given up all year. The 1-1 today is a fastball missing low and away. Ball 2. 2-1. Árias hadn't allowed a home run in the month of May. The 2-1 to Devin. Almost hit him. Backed off and turned his back to the pitch, and it just missed skipping off his backside. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. On deck is Bacon at the top of the order. 3-run homer by Matt Pauly, giving the Travs the second inning lead. The 3-1 today is a high fastball, and he takes the walk. The first walk of the game issued by Alberto Árias, and the 11th he's allowed this year. To the top of the order we go for Dwayne Bacon. Bacon flied out of the first. And over the course of this doubleheader, Bacon is 1 for 5. He'll bat left-handed against Árias. 3-0 Travs in the second. Day leading off, held on. Stretch and a pitch on the outside corner. Strike 1 call. Michel Simard has this 3-run lead to work with. Remember, the Travs will be playing a few doubleheaders over the next month. So, we'd like to know if you could trust Simard to pitch second game. Pitch in the dirt, blocked by the catcher Ionetta, and Day is way off at first. He's picked off by Ionetta. Day went about halfway to second and couldn't make up his mind. He would have been out either way, so he is called out at first. 2-3. Travs are done with the second inning. They do, however, take the lead. 3 runs on 3 hits. There was nobody left. 3-0 Travelers, bottom of the second coming up on Air America Little Rock, 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. you may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a deer. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at Ag Pro Central, Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
At the bottom of the second inning here at Driller Stadium, Tulsa will send up their number 4 batter, Joe Kashansky, against Michel Simard. Simard has been handed the keys to a 3-0 lead thanks to Matt Pauley's first AA home run and his first 3 AA runs batted in. Simard struck out 2 batters in the first and also got a double play with a strike him out, throw him out. Kashansky stands in to lead off. First pitch is almost hit him, and it's inside, ball 1. Kashansky, then Chris Iannetta, and Jordan Zarnicki. Kashansky, the only lefty of the bunch. In fact, there's only 2 left-handers in the lineup for the Drillers. Simard hands over the head windup. The 1-0 pitch is a fastball under the knees of Kashansky, ball 2. In game number 1, Kashansky was 1 for 3. He had a ground out, a single, and a flyout. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swung on, chopped to first base. Porter makes the play into his midsection. Puts up his hand, signaling Simard should stop, and Porter beats Kashansky to first base. One first baseman retires the other, and there's 1 away. And that'll bring up Chris Iannetta. Iannetta did not play in the opening game. He's a right-handed batting catcher. 6 feet tall, 225 pounds, from Providence, Rhode Island. 268 hitter with 4 homers and 8 runs driven in. Simard kicks, and here's the first pitch. It's a slider, strike 1 called on the outside corner. Iannetta was 5 for 15 against the Travs last month, including 2 runs batted in. Simard gets ahead with a nice breaking ball. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball just missed inside a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. 3-0 Travelers, bottom of the second. Bill Elson with you at the broadcast booth here at Driller Stadium. Here's Simard's kick. The 1-1 pitch is low and outside, ball 2. 2-1. Zarnicki on deck for the Drillers. Iannetta and Alvin Colina have been splitting the catching duties fairly evenly. The 2-1 pitch is a little bit low, maybe inside. Not quite sure where that one missed, but Guido Sarducci calls it ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Iannetta catching his 19th game of the year, and Alvin Colina, who caught in the first game. That was his 19th start behind the plate. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Iannetta swings and misses at a high fastball, and he drops the bat in his shoulders after swinging at that pitch. He knew he just went after ball 4. So it's a 3-2 count, 1 away in the second inning. Simard is already with 2. The pitch is fouled into the first base seat. And still a full count. Michel Simard. Michel. 24-year-old from Quebec. 3-2 pitch. Just a little outside. Walked him with 1 away. That'll bring up Zarnicki. Simard certainly isn't the only Canadian player in the United States to carry his equipment or maybe some of his clothes in a hockey bag, but he's the only traveler to do so since Eric Steer did just a couple of years ago. Started his career in Provo, Utah in 2003 and was an all-star in the Pioneer League. Stretch, pitch to Zarnicki, ground ball to third, picked up by Brown, flips to Day over to first base, into the dirt. Porter dives for the ball, keeps his foot on the base, and brings it out of the dirt all in the same time. How about that? 5-4-3 double play ends the second inning, and the Travelers take a 3-0 lead into the third on Air America Little Rock 1380.
At one time or another, we all want to change the world in which we live, make it a better place. Introducing the new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, we now teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system, along with the technology to help respond to and prevent crime. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Think of us like a thinking person's voter's guide. Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXC, North Little Rock.
Back to action after 2 innings of play in Game 2. Trav trying to achieve the split in his doubleheader and snap a 4-game losing streak. The Tulsa Drillers, starting pitcher Alberto Árias, allowed 4 batters to reach in the second, including Matt Polly with a 3-run homer, making it 3-0 Arkansas. And we go to the top of the order for the third. Dwayne Bacon was at the plate when Devin Day was picked off to end the inning. First pitch to Dwayne. He'll show bunt and take a strike on the outside corner, and it is 0-1. Talking about Michel Simard, who breezed through the Pioneer League in 2003 with a 4-1 record and a 2.08 ERA. Here's an 0-1. Dwayne backs off. It's low and in. Bacon flat out in the first inning and is 1 for 5 in the doubleheader. Simard's second season pitched pretty well, but also only made 19 appearances in 2004 with an injury. It curtailed his season. Pitches a strike to Bacon on the outside corner, 1-2. Simard fully healthy last year and healthy this year. 2 strong innings for Michel. Here's the 1-2. Bacon swings and misses at a curveball, and Árias achieves his 3rd strikeout. Aaron Peel will come up to the plate next for the Trav. Checking the Major League scores on the Southwest Airlines scoreboard, Detroit has finished off Cleveland 3-0. Jeremy Bonderman the winner, and C.C. Sabathia took the loss. Todd Jones saved his 9th. Chris Shelton homered for the 11th time for the Tigers. Indians only managed 5 base hits in the game. Here's Árias delivering to Peel. Check swing. It's a curve in the dirt. Ball 1. They do appeal to the first base umpire, and Escuela said he didn't go. So the final score, daytime action at Yankee Stadium. New York over the A's 4-3. A-Rod and Derek Jeter each hit a home run, and Jared Wright got his first win of the year. The 1-0 to Peel, called strike outside corner, 1-1. Boston and Texas postponed. No makeup date announced. 1-1 to Peel. Ground ball, foul outside third, strike 2. Colorado winner today at Houston, 2-1. Dennis Cook over Roy Oswalt. Cook 4-3, Oswalt 5-3. Brian Fuentes, 9th save. 1-2 to Peel. He had a duck under a fastball, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Minnesota doubling up the White Sox in the 8th inning, 8-4 in Minneapolis. Luis Castillo hit his 2nd home run of the year for the Twins. 2-2 to Peel. Looked at, strike 3 to the knees. 4th strikeout for Árias. 2 looking, 2 swinging. 2 outs. Here's Brandon Wood. The Mets and Milwaukee in a wild affair at Miller Park, tied at 8. Mets had a 4-run lead in the bottom of the 8th inning. Milwaukee just tied the game. Valentin and Beltran homers for the Mets. Pitch to Wood is a fastball for strike 1. Milwaukee with 4 more homers. Damian Miller, Corey Kosky, Ricky Weeks, and Prince Fielder. Fielder with 8 in his rookie season. 0-1 to Wood is low, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to the Travelers shortstop. Wood struck out looking in the first inning. Nobody on base for Brandon. It's 3-0 Travs in the third inning. 2 outs, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball at the hand, 1-2. Nationals leading the Braves 5-3 in the 8th inning. Florida 4, Pittsburgh 3 in the 9th, and the Cardinals walloping Arizona 9-1 in the 9th inning. Here's the 1-2 to Wood. Swung on, high fly ball to deep center. Zarnicki back to the warning track, looks up, and it's off the top of the batter's eye. It's extra baseman for Wood. He coasts into second with a stand-up double. And the other part of this ballpark for dead center field, and Wood circles the bases with his 9th home run of the year. But here at Driller Stadium, where the batter's eye is at least 30 feet tall in dead center, Wood hit that ball, 20 feet high off the top of the fence. Might not have been a home run at Ray Winder Field. But I think in most other ballparks in the Texas League, save for San Antonio, that ball leaves. So it's the 4th base hit for the Travs, and for Wood, it is double number 12. Matt Brown bats and pops the first pitch behind the plate, and it is out of play. Strike 1 on Brown. Brown is 0 for 4 in this doubleheader. And he is hitless in his last 15 at-bats. A base hit here might make it 4-0 Arkansas. No one holding on Wood, and he can run on contact with 2 outs. Brown is driven in, 17. Here's the 0-1. Wild pitch into the dirt, bounces off the backstop. Wood, who advances to third and holds. Iannetta, after fumbling with the ball on the warning track, picked it up. And that wild pitch by Árias, which is his 5th of the year, puts Wood at third. So now base hit definitely scores it. Infield goes about as deep as they can. Bernier, about 2 feet into left field at short, leaving a lot of room on the left side of second base for Brown. Árias was about to go from the windup. Now he steps off, leans in for the sign. He'll work from the stretch. And he is ready. Here's the 1-1 to Matt. Outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike on the traveler third baseman Brown. Matt flied out to right field in the second inning. Trying to break that hitless streak at 15 at-bats. More importantly, make it 4-0 Arkansas in the third. Here's the stretch, and the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Actually a foul tip and drop by the catcher, 2-2. We got one other final score. It's from Wrigley Field, where the Cubs had a 3-0 lead going into the 8th and managed to lose 4-3 to the Padres. Mike Piazza hit a 3-run homer in the top of the 9th off Ryan Dempster. Piazza's 4th of the year, and that proved to be the game winner. That's 13 wins in 14 games for the streaking first place San Diego Padres. Meredith got the win. Hoffman saved his 7th, and Dempster 0-1 after the blown save loss. Here's a 2-2 to Brown. Into the dirt, bounces away. Wood trying to score. He does. 4-0 Travs. Second wild pitch of the inning, and in fact the second wild pitch out of 3 pitches for Árias. Both of those pitches sliders right into the dirt, and so Brown doesn't have to worry about the RBI. Alberto Árias basically handed the Travs that run. You never quite figure it out. Árias has thrown 4 wild pitches out of the first, 31 innings of the season, and then he throws 2 wild pitches out of 3 pitches. So it's 3-2 on Brownie. On deck is Porter. Payoff pitch. Swing and a tip back into the screen. We'll do it again. So the Travelers scoring their runs on a 3-run homer by Pauly. The wild pitch allowing Wood to come home. Well, the double and then 2 wild pitches. Árias from the windup. He kicks, another payoff. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. He strikes out Brown, and Árias also strikes out the side in the third. But he also threw 2 wild pitches and gave up a double. So the Travelers score a run in the third inning and take a 4-0 lead into the bottom of the third. Here on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
In 1998, New York City marathon runner German Silva made a huge mistake. 1/2 mile from the finish line, he took a wrong turn. When he heard yells from the crowd and saw the looks on their faces, he realized his mistake. He immediately turned around, but the error cost him a crucial 15 seconds. His only hope for winning now was to sprint to make up for lost distance. Did he have the energy? Could he do it? He later said, "Too much work had gone into this race. I had to fight it out." He was able to make up the lost distance and finish first in his division, but only because he refused to allow a wrong turn to knock him out of his quest for the prize. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the church at Rock Creek. You know, there are times in life when we make a wrong turn, but when we discover that it was a wrong turn, the wise person changes direction.
Cotton candy here. Get your cod. Any peanuts? Nope. Hot dog? Slushies? Nada. Camel corn? No. Can I get something other than cotton candy?
Pink of blue, mister. Pink of blue. Variety is a good thing, especially when it comes to orthopedic services. That's why Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas provide the most comprehensive orthopedic care the state has to offer. From outpatient procedures to rehabilitation and prevention. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Healthline at 227-8478 and get back to the things you love.
Actually, I do have peanuts. Really? Nah, just kidding.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Michel Simard trots back onto the mound for the bottom of the third inning. In 2 innings, Simard has managed to have 2 double plays turned behind him. 1 strike him out, throw him out, which he had a hand in, and the other 5-4-3 double play that ended the second. So, the bottom 3 hitters in the driller's order here in the third. Christian Colonel, Matt McCree, and Doug Bernier. Lined up, and Simard's first pitch of the inning is a strike to Colonel, a right-hand batter, who we did not see in the opening game. 6 feet 2 inches tall, he's 210 pounds, and a native of Pocatello, Idaho. Simard's 0-1 comes to Colonel, and a check swing, the pitch missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Colonel hitting .224, no homers, and 12 runs batted in. He drove in a third of his runs in 1 game against the Travs last month, a 4 RBI game. The 1-1 to Colonel is down and in, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. That game was April the 20th. Tulsa drilled the Travs 11-3, and Colonel had a pair of 2-run doubles. No one on base for him here. Here's the 2-1. Look out high and inside, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Nightfall is completely settled into Tulsa now, and there's not a single ounce of daylight left. The 3-1 pitch. Colonel swings and drills it to left center field for the first base hit for Tulsa. It gets through the outfielders, rolls to the fence. It'll be a double for Colonel. He stops at second base, throw comes in from the outfield. And Colonel already standing there with the 2-base hit. That'll bring Matt McCree to the plate. So the double for Colonel, his 5th of the year. Of those 5 doubles, Colonel has hit 3 of them against the Travelers. Now it's Matt McCree about to step in with Simard still behind the pitcher's mound. Climbs on top, and McCree will go in there. McCree, a right-handed batting second baseman, was 1 for 3 in the opening game with a bunt single and a run scored. He has 1 hit in his last 20 at-bats. Here's Simard's pitch. Fastball low, 1 ball, no strikes. Got to be careful to McCree because he has shown some power this season, drilling 5 home runs in 31 games. McCree's previous career high was 7 homers in a season. It's on the way, handcuffed him, swing and a miss, 1-1. But last year, McCree hit those 7 home runs in 65 games. He hit 5 home runs this year. Quite a few less games than that. 1 ball, 1 strike. Simard glances at the runner. Wood backs off. Normal depth short. The pitch is a little bit outside, maybe low, ball 2. 2-1 on McCree. 4-0 Travelers here in the bottom of the third. Matt Pauley put the Travs in front with a second inning 3-run homer. And then Brandon Wood scored after a 2-out double in the third inning after 2 wild pitches were thrown by Alberto Árias. Simard slowing things down a little bit, working deliberately, stepped off. Now leans back in after getting a glance at the runner. Into the stretch he goes.
Lances at Colonel. The kick and the 2-1 pitch is softly hit down the right field line. It's a fair ball. Porter chasing after it, but the right fielder, Pauly, will pick it up. Now Porter picks it up, and scoring from second is Colonel. Holding at first is McCree on an opposite field base hit that brings home Colonel to cut the Traveler lead to 3 runs. Not a pretty swing by McCree, more of a half swing. I don't even think he finished it. More or less just laid the bat out there and poked it down the right field line. Greg Porter was the closest to it, but really didn't have a chance to make a play. Probably would have needed arms that were 7 feet long to bring it in. So credit McCree with the RBI single. He had been 0 for 17 coming into this doubleheader. Now he's got 2 hits in the double dip and an RBI. An RBI for McCree is his 17th on the year. 4-1 Trav, no outs in the third. Doug Bernier is the batter. Pitch on the way to Bernier, and he chops slowly to third base. Brown was playing in, picks it up, looks at second, and he does not throw there. He'll flip to first base to retire Bernier. And so the ground out has the effect of a sacrifice bunt. McCree advances to second base. Here comes designated hitter Troy Tulowitzki. I thought I just heard the public address announcer call him the designated hater, which wouldn't make too much sense. Tulowitzki struck out on 3 pitches in the first inning. Simard, after giving up the run on 2 base hits, gets the ground out from Bernier. Now Tulowitzki ready. Pitch on the way, and he takes his low and outside. It was a curve ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Mentioned Simard gets the call here in game 2 of the doubleheader. There might not have been another Traveler pitcher that could come on to try to pitch game 2. The 1-0 is a little bit inside again. Simard's not missing by much, but enough for them to be out of the strike zone. A 2-0 count on Tulowitzki. The only other Traveler reliever that could go as a starting pitcher for the time being would be Alan Buckley, but Buckley, a bit of a sore back, unavailable. The 2-0 pitch. Ball 3, low and outside. With Simard having some rough times here in the third inning. Leadoff double by Colonel. McCree's single scored him, then the ground out, but now 3-0 on Tulowitzki. Tying run is on deck in the form of Ian Stewart. Here's Simard's 3-0 pitch, and it's on the outside corner for a strike, 3-1. When you use a reliever to pitch as a starter, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a doubleheader game, a 7-inning game, or a 9-inning game. You really just want him to get up there and throw strikes. Into the stretch, Simard. Here's the 3-1, and it's swung on and drilled high and deep to center by Tulowitzki. Bacon is back of the warning track, and he leaps into the wall and makes the catch. A great catch by Bacon. McCree stays at second base on the second out of the inning. Dwayne Bacon had his back up against the center field wall as that high fly ball continued to arc into center field. It looked like it had a chance to get out of the ballpark. But Bacon stayed with it every step of the way and was able to bring it in with a leaping catch on the batter's eye. Simard has had some trouble here, falling behind in the count. Colonel doubled on the 3-1 pitch. Tulowitzki came pretty close to his third home run on a 3-1 pitch. Tough to pitch from behind in the count. And now Simard goes up against Ian Stewart. 2 outs, 1 man on. 4-1 Travelers. We'll put a star next to Bacon's name for that catch. Pitch to Stewart is low, ball 1. Stewart reached in the first inning on an error by Greg Porter, and then was caught stealing at second base for the last out of the inning. Simard nods in agreement with his catcher, then shakes off a sign and steps off. So is the rubber now on the third base side. McCree taking a walking lead. Wood behind him. The cut of the outfield grass. Simard ready. Glances over to the runner. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, ground ball to the right side. Backhand by Porter. He'll take it himself to first for the unassisted putout. And Simard gets out of the third inning with a lead intact. For the Drillers in the third inning, 1 run on 2 base hits. There was 1 man left. We got 3 innings in the scorebook. It's 4-1 Travelers heading into the fourth on Air America Little Rock, 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope. In today's busy world, who has time for questions? Where to go, how to get there, what to eat? With over 30 locations in central, north central, and northeast Arkansas, Double B's has the answers. Double B's makes it easy to stop in and get on with your day, wherever you are. Start your day with Double B's Coffee Cafe. Gourmet coffee, better than most coffee houses. Grab lunch on the go with delicious selections from Quiznos, Pizza Pro, Baskin Robbins, Chester's Fried Chicken, or Subway. Clean your auto with a car wash. And all Double B's locations feature pay-at-the-pump technology, so you're back on the road in no time. Make the most of your time and stop worrying about life's little questions. We've got the answers at Double B's.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper, salute individuality. I've come, you're not like anyone, nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
We go to the top of the fourth inning here in game number 2 of the doubleheader with the Arkansas Travelers leading Tulsa by a 4-1 score. The Drillers won the opening game 3-1. They've won all 6 matchups between these teams. The Travs got ahead with a 3-run homer by Matt Pauley in the second inning, and then the teams trade around in the fourth. New pitcher on the mound for the Tulsa Drillers. It's right-hander Jason Birch. Birch replaces Alberto Árias, who in 3 innings surrendered 4 runs, and they are all earned. Gave up 1 home run. He also allowed 4 base hits, walked 1 man, and struck out 5. Árias in line for the loss. He also, of course, 2 wild pitches, which led to the last Traveler run. Birch, who is pretty tall, 6'5", 215, out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Comes on for his 13th appearance of the season. 1 win, 2 losses, and an ERA of 5.40. Greg Porter will lead off for the Travelers against Birch. Travs have seen Birch twice. He's pitched 4 shutout innings against Arkansas. Birch a right-hander, Porter a lefty. Greg singled and scored on the front end of Polly's homer in the second. Birch from the stretch at all times, and his first pitch of the inning to Porter is inside, ball 1. Totals, Arkansas totals, 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, nobody left. The Drillers totals, 1 run, 2 hits, no runs, and 1 left. It's a 1-0 pitch. Porter swings and misses at the changeup, and it's a ball and a strike. Espedo and Pauly will also follow against Birch. Get to the other numbers on him in just a moment. Here's the 1-1. Swung on, looped over first, a fair ball down the right field line. Another base hit for Greg Porter. He'll try to turn it into a double. Makes the turn, coasts into second, and stops with a stand-up leadoff 2-base hit. So Porter's pounding the ball continues. It's his 3rd base hit of this doubleheader. Over the 9-game hit streak, he's had 18 base hits. You'll love to see immediate pressure put on the Drillers pitcher. Birch comes on, throws 3 pitches, and already has a man in scoring position. Now Birch will go up against Espedo, who singles past him out in the second. Left-hand batter, and a pitch comes. It is fouled straight back, strike 1. Espedo, who did not play in the opening game, has raised his average to 276 now. 6 homers, 13 RBI. Birch glances at Porter from the stretch, And the 0-1 to a Speedo is a called strike on the inside corner. 0-2. Birch from the University of Nebraska. And Papillon, Nebraska, his hometown. It's an 0-2 count, and instead of throwing a pitch, Birch turns to second base and holds onto the ball. Birch started as a Cardinals draft pick, 2003 in the 21st round, traded to Colorado midway through 2004. Count 0-2, Birch delivers. A Speedo fouls it off into the third base dugout. I think that hit one of the Travelers in the dugout. It did. It hit Ken Patterson, the pitching coach. It didn't really hit him hard. It was a soft, I wouldn't even call it a liner, a little flare off the fist of a Speedo, and it bounced off of the fence of the dugout, which has about 9 or 10 Travelers leaning up against it. And Patterson, I don't know if he wasn't paying attention or what, but that ball hit the fence and then hit him in the head. He's okay. A Speedo goes and gets a brand new piece of lumber. Started the at-bat with a black piece of bat, and now we've got a regular white ash bat. 0-2 on a Speedo. Nobody out. Porter leading from second base. Decent lead with the shortstop Bernier right behind him. Into the stretch, Birch delivers. A Speedo takes it inside. Ball 1. Birch, a 2.85 ERA last year in the California League. Struck out 73 in 60 innings. But as Double-A, it's much different. Birch with only 9 strikeouts in 16 2/3 innings to go along with 18 hits allowed and 3 home runs. 1-2 pitch, a Speedo swings and stays alive. A little ground ball foul off the bat to the first base side. Still a ball and 2 strikes on the Traveler DH, a Speedo. Giant American flag in center field fluttering over the batter's eye. And that flag must at least hang over the warning track and maybe the first few feet of grass in front of the batters. That's the biggest American flag in the Texas League. The only other flag I can think of that's bigger that I see on occasion is the giant American flag in Jacksonville. The 1-2, a Speedo skies it in a shallow center, and McCree, the second baseman, wants it. He's got it, and there's 1 out. So a Speedo now 1 for 2, and here comes Matt Pauley. Took Pauley a little bit of time to start to get acclimated to Double-A pitching, but it seems that he is coming around. After going 2 for his first 12, he is 2 for 3 in the doubleheader, including the 3-run homer in the second inning, which is the difference maker in a 4-1 Traveler lead. Left-hand batter against the righty Birch. A pickoff play at second with no throw, and Porter slides in anyway. Pauley had a very nice at-bat in the second. Working the count to 2-2, fouling off a pitch, and then drilling a fastball over the right field fence. Here's Birch's first pitch, and it's low to Pauley, ball 1. Matt Pauley, 17th round pick out of Florida Atlantic in the 2003 draft out of Houston. 6'1", 215 pounds. Seems to be a pretty laid-back personality. He's from Texas. I think he plays the part pretty well. A 1-0 pitch to Pauley. Swung on, fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matt and Brandon Wood, pretty good friends after spending their last 3 seasons together. They were drafted in the same class. And Pauley, the newest addition to the Traveler roster, and he has made a big dent in the Drillers today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Birch asks for the signs again. Got him. Into the stretch he goes, and Bernier backing away from Porter. Porter still inching back to second. The 1-1 pitch is fouled right back into the net. Strike 2. Travs have had a few player moves this year. Still waiting for a couple of others. Waiting for that other ball to drop. Angels have made a whirlwind of moves from AAA to the majors, and only a handful from AA to AAA. Here's the 1-2 to Pauly. Swing and a miss. Strikes out on a high fastball. 2 outs in the fourth. And here comes Brent Del Chiaro. Of the players sent to Salt Lake, there's been Marcus Gwynn, Stephen Schell, Casey Smith, and Mike Elwood. Yeah, those are 4 pretty important players for the Travelers' fortunes here in the first half of the season. They take into account that the AAA Salt Lake has lost Howie Kendrick, Mike Napoli, Tommy Murphy, Kevin Gregg, Chris Buchek. You would expect to see some more moves. Del Chiaro fouls one over the press box, strike 1 on down. Right 0 for 1, though it took a spectacular play by the shortstop Bernier in back of second on a hard-hit ground ball to retire Del Chiaro in the second inning. Now, I say that we're expecting some kind of player moves without really knowing if it's going to happen or not. Call it what you want, broadcaster's intuition. It's an 0-1 count. Birch ready. Pitch on the way to Dell. Swung on, broken bat fly straight away center. Shallow, Zarnicki charging, still coming, diving, couldn't catch it, fell behind him. Porter scores from second, and it's 5-1 Travs. Well, Del Chiaro can kiss that broken bat, because if the bat stayed in one piece, he would not have collected the RBI single. But on the broken bat, it's a flare into shallow center. Zarnicki got a good break on it, had a chance to make the diving catch, but it just got underneath his glove. So for Del Chiaro, 5th hit, 5th RBI of the year. 5-1 Travs in the fourth, and here's Devin Day. 2 outs, and Day walked in the second. Pitch comes from Birch, low and inside, ball 1. One thing Day has proven to be is a very versatile ball player, playing at second base, center field, and third base. The 1-0 pitch hit him. Day took it on the 3 on the back of his jersey. He wears 30. And so Day has been on base twice without even having to swing the bat once. Walked in the second, hit by a pitch here in the fourth. 2 on, 2 out for the top of the Arkansas order. Center fielder Dwayne Bacon. Bacon is 0 for 2 in game 2. Fly to left and a strikeout. So bat from the left side. Bacon's driven in 9 on the year. He's going to duck on the pond at the moment. First pitch comes. Ball 1, low and outside. So a double by Greg Porter to start the inning, and then a 2-out broken bat single by Del Chiaro scores him. Day hit by a pitch. Birch sets at the belt. The 1-0. Bacon fouls it at the plate, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Travs lost the opening game 3-1. It was a game where they had, as of now, their most dependable starting pitcher, Jesse Smith, was given 4 pretty good starts in a row. They're in a game where they're using the bullpen and the nightcap. Broken out the bats for a 5-1 lead. Bacon, a soft ground ball to short. Backhand by Bernier. Long throw across in time for the final out of the fourth inning. Travelers are done, but they get 1 run on 2 base hits. There were 2 men stranded. And we'll go to the bottom of the fourth with the Travs leading 5-1 on Air America Little Rock 1380.
It's now time for the Academy.
The romance begins at Cupid's. Choose from Central Arkansas's largest selection of apparel and lingerie in every size, style, and color. And don't forget the wide selection of menswear, toys, massage oil, and lotion. It's Cupid's Lingerie and more. 2585 Donaghy Street in the Townsend Plaza, Conway, 65th and Scott Hamilton, and 9700 North Rodney Perelman, Little Rock, plus 3360 Central Avenue in Hot Springs. Just look for the purple neon hearts, and you'll know you're in the right place. Cupid's Lingerie and more.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Wayne Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office, for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ruddy Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winter Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ruddy Ice.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Back to Driller Stadium at the bottom of the 4th inning, where the Travs have a 5-1 lead over the Tulsa Drillers. Phil Elson with you with a reminder that the Travs are back in town next week, Wednesday through Sunday, a 5-game series against the first-place Springfield Cardinals. Vladimir Guerrero figurines for the first 1,000 paid adults on Friday, May 19th, courtesy of Reese's Really Nuts. That'll be the first 1,000 paid adults with a $6 general admission ticket. Reese's Really Nuts night as well, Friday, May 19th, most passionate fan contest and the peanut throwing contest. And for our friends in North Little Rock, it'll be North Little Rock night. Free tickets located at Blue Hill Wrecker, AA Auto, Jones Brothers Pool Tables, Galaxy Furniture, Reno's Argenta Cafe, True Service Credit Union, KLRG, and the North Little Rock Times. That's North Little Rock night, Friday, May 19th at Ray Winder Field. Joe Gaetti leads off the 4th inning, and the first pitch from Michel Simard is popped up on the right side. Devin Day will backpedal into shallow right center and make the catch. And so Simard gets the first out of the 4th inning on one pitch. Gaetti is 0 for 2. Joe Kashansky coming up next for the Drillers. Next weekend continues Saturday the 20th of May, replica jersey night. The first 1,000 paid kids get a Travs replica jersey courtesy of Milk 3 a Day and KATV. Simard eyeing Kashansky, got him to bounce out of the 2nd inning. First pitch is a fastball for strike 1. Those replica jerseys, I believe, are from the 1992 season. The old A-Travs jerseys on the left breast where the A-Travs are located. 0-1 to Kashansky. Hard line drive up the middle. Backhand by Day behind second. Leaps and throws. Gets the out at first base. A spectacular stretch again by Greg Porter. And I think you may have heard the fans' reactions to the stretch that Greg Porter made. I think they went, ooh. How does a man bend himself in that direction? I just don't know. Porter's been learning a new position this year, first base. Has had some growing pains at times, but he's certainly improved his defense at first. And there's nobody that does the splits like Greg Porter. I don't know if he took gymnastics as a kid or whatnot, but he's able to do the splits like nobody's business. Great play by Devin Day as well. Chris Iannetta, the batter, 2 outs. First pitch, a strike outside corner. So Kashansky 0 for 2, and Simard has set down a string of 5 batters in a row. 5-1 Travs, 4th inning. Iannetta walked in the 2nd. Here's Simard's 0-1 pitch. A little outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kids will run the bases both Friday and Saturday night next week, and then Sunday, May 21st, Travs team photos to the first 1,500 families, courtesy of Lando Frost. 1-1 pitch, line drive, base hit, left field. Chasing it down is Teal. He'll make it a single as Iannetta holds. The throw goes into second base. Now, that 2006 Travelers team photo is one to get. If you've seen the team photos over the last probably 20 years or so, it's usually taken at a different space in the city of either North Little Rock or Little Rock every year. 2 years ago, the 2014 photo was taken at the zoo with manager Tyrone Boykin sitting on a camel. That was fun. Last year, the team photo was taken at the Clinton Library. This year, it was taken in the giant hole in North Little Rock that will be known as Dickey Stevens Park next year. Zarnicki, the batter, 0 for 1, right-hander. Simard's pitch, a strike, low outside corner, 0-1. So it's the ever-changing giant hole in North Little Rock, soon to be Dickey Stevens Park. And I think that'll be a keeper photo, too. The 0-1 to Zarnicki as a strike on the outside corner. Simard crossed him up with a breaking ball. No balls, 2 strikes, and Simard has struck out 2, but none since the first inning. Michel Simard leans in. Iannetta leads from first. Porter reaching out with a left hand. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Drill deep down the left field corner, but it hooks foul. Goes over the fence. Would have been a home run if it was fair. But instead, Zarnicki still has a count of 0-2. Zarnicki is 0 for 4 in this doubleheader, hitting into 2 double plays. He had a 2-home run game on opening night. Has hit only 3 since. The 0-2 pitch, he ducked underneath it. Ball 1. Zarnicki's actually hit 2 walk-off homers here at Driller Stadium and 3 game-winning home runs. So he has had a flair for the dramatic in his limited power numbers. The 1-2 pitch, a little inside, a breaking ball missed, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. A couple of outs quickly here in the 4th inning. Then Iannetta lined a 2-out single to left field. And now Simard working with a 2-2 count on the 6-hitter Zarnicki. 5-1 Travelers in the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. Slider didn't slide enough. Stayed a little high and out and inside. Count goes full. So that gives Iannetta a head start off first base. Porter will be playing behind the runner, not holding him on. Colonel waiting on deck. And remember, Colonel doubled and scored in the 3rd inning. You'd rather have him leading off. 3-2 pitch. Inside. Walked him. That's the second walk issued by Simard, and it brings Colonel to the plate. Tying run on deck for the Drillers. Now remember, here at Driller Stadium, you cannot see the bullpen, so you never know if anybody is warming up unless you catch them walking out to the bullpen mounds, which are located past the grandstand, behind the grandstand, what have you. Ty Boykin emerges from the Traveler dugout. And I believe he's making a pitching change. So Michel Simard, unfortunately, gets credit for only a no decision after working 3 2/3 innings. But you know what? Michel did exactly what Ty had asked him to do, which was give some decent innings, keep the team in the game, and what Simard did was leave the game with a 5-1 lead. But again, unfortunately, he will not get credit for a win, even if the Travelers hold on to this one. So here comes the new Traveler pitcher. We'll tell you who it is after the call to the bullpen, brought to you by the new AT&T. Turn a double play with AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet. Make calls and access the net at the same time using just one line. Check it out online at att.com. The new AT&T, your world delivered. Back after the 60-second break on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewatt.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Call to the bullpen complete, and Aaron Pullen has emerged from the Traveler bullpen as the second pitcher of Game 2. Michel Simard, in his first start of the season, gave Ty Boykin reason to give him another start if needed. Simard went 3 2/3 innings, holding the Drillers to 3 base hits. 1 run as of now it is earned. Michel walked 2, struck out 2. and leaves the game in the fourth inning with 2 outs and 2 men on base. So Pullen's job for the moment, Aaron making his 12th appearance of the year. 1 win, no losses, no saves, and an earned run average at 4.15. Pullen's last outing, May 9th, walking 4 in an inning and 2/3, but not allowing a run. Travs lost that ball game 4-1, however. He got a no decision. Pullen facing Christian Colonel now in the third. 5-1 Travelers. Colonel doubled and scored in the third inning. 2 on, 2 out for the right-handed batter. Pullen, a righty from Midland, Texas, will be working from the stretch. At second base, Chris Iannetta, he reached with a 2-out single. Zarnicki at first, he took a walk. Here's Pullen's stretch, and his first pitch to Colonel is a slider low and outside, ball 1. Infielders are playing deep with Porter off the line at first. Second baseman Day plays up the middle, and he's holding Iannetta close. Outfield is giving the right field gap and the right field corner. Pullen's 1-0 pitch. Check swing and a high fastball. They will appeal, but the plate umpire Sarducci said he didn't need it, so it's a 2-0 count. Pullen's walked 11 in 17 in the third inning, striking out 9. 18 hits allowed, 3 of them homers. 2-0 pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up, right side, foul ground. Porter checking to see if he has room. He does not. It is 4 rows deep over the dugout. And there's the first strike of the at-bat to Colonel. 2 balls and a strike. Pullen has faced the Drillers twice. 4 innings, he has surrendered 3 runs and a pair of homers. Pullen looking for Del Chiaro's sign with a 2-1 count. He accepts that sign. The target comes on the inside corner. The pitch is low, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. A walk brings the tying run to the plate. Matt McCree is on deck, and he's homered 5 times. 3-1 the count on Colonel. Pullen kicks, deals, low. 2-out walk. In fact, back-to-back 2-out walks. One by Simard, one by Pullen. And Matt McCree comes up with the bases loaded. He's got a chance to tie the game. McCree getting his first opportunity with the bases juiced this season. Right-hand batter had an RBI single in the third inning. Over the doubleheader, he's 2 for 4. Pullen from the stretch. Force out at any base. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Nice slider. And he is ahead 0-1 on McCree, the 8-hitter. 5-1 Travelers in the fourth inning. Matt Pauley, a 3-run homer. That's the big difference maker. Pullen's 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. A nice tight slider for strike 2. Pullen's thrown 2 sliders to McCree, getting strikes on each of them. One looking, one swinging. Will he throw another one? Del Chiaro's target is set up inside, and the pitch is in the dirt. A check swing. They will not appeal. It's ball 1. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes on McCree, twirling the bat around. The native of Midland, Texas, Pullen set. Kicks, deals, fouled back. Good swing of the pitch by McCree, but decent placement by Pullen. Would have been on the inside corner. Simard responsible for Iannetta and Zarnicki. Colonel is the responsibility of Pullen. Aaron trying to protect a 5-1 lead and send it into the 5th. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, a soft fly ball. It falls into right field for a base hit. Iannetta scores. Zarnicki scores. The throw goes to second base, and it's a 5-3 ball game on the 2-out, 2-run single by Matt McCree. First and third, 2 outs for Doug Bernier. You can close the books on Simard. 3 runs, in 3 2/3 innings. All this with 2 outs. Iannetta singles. Zarnicki walks. Pitching change brought on Pullen. Pullen walked Colonel and allows the 2-run single to McCree. McCree has driven in all 3 Driller runs here in the second game. Now it's Bernier batting. Bernier grounded out in the 3rd inning. He's hitting 286. No homers, 3 RBIs. Right-handed batter. Tying runners at first. Bernier represents the go-ahead run. Pullen from the stretch. He deals, and it is dropped by Del Chiaro. They'll try to score Colonel. Pullen is late covering at the plate, and he scores standing up. Pullen did not cover at the plate. If he did cover, he might have had the chance to be out on Colonel. McCree gets to the second base on that, and now the Drillers are a base hit away from tying it up here in the 4th. I did not hear pass ball or wild pitch from the official scorer. So he must be thinking about it right now. Del Chiaro walks the ball out to Pullen, who entered the game with a 4-run lead, and now he is a base hit away from allowing the tying run. If it is a wild pitch, then it will be the second of the season on Pullen, but Aaron, who usually is a heads-up pitcher, just fell asleep. If you throw a wild pitch and the ball bounces away from the catcher and there's a runner at third, you've got to cover. And here comes Ken Patterson out of the dugout. He is walking to talk with Pullen. And again, I don't know if anybody's warming up in the bullpen, but as of right now, Pullen has faced 2 hitters. He has not gotten the job done. Perhaps there's somebody warming up in the moment. Patterson talking with his arms crossed on the mound. Imagine the tone of the conversation is cover the plate on a wild pitch. Patterson seems to be talking as if he waits for one of the umpires to break this meeting up. And now Guido Sarducci slowly begins to walk. He's going to let Patterson talk about as long as he wants to. Sarducci starts to climb on the mound and Patterson leaves. A 5-1 lead disintegrates into a 1-run lead. And now the count is 0-1 to Bernier. Bernier grounded out to the 3rd. Pulling ready, and they pitch on the way. Low and outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bernier has driven in only 3 runs in 22 games this year. 2 of those against the Travelers. He is 7 for 21 against Arkansas. And the 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on, fly ball down the right field line, slicing away from Polly. Long run. He dives. It's past him. McCree scores. Bernier trying for a triple, and he'll stop at third with an easy stand-up 3-base hit. Not only has Tulsa tied the game, now they're a base hit or another wild pitch away from taking the lead. Polly gave all the effort that he could from right field. It's just that ball continued to hug the right field line all the way into the outfield. Not much else Polly could have done. So the Drillers have scored 4 runs with 2 outs here in the 4th inning. It's just another implosion by the Traveler bullpen. And here comes Tyrone Boykin to make the second pitching change of the inning. Pullen faces 3 batters. They all reach. 2 have already scored. And the ball is taken. Pullen runs off the field. We'll take another 60-second pitching change break. Brought to you by AT&T. Talk, surf, watch, go, and save. Do it all and get it all with services from the new AT&T. Your world delivered. Back after 60 seconds as the Tulsa Drillers have tied the game at 5 here in the 4th on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Kirk Woolsey, we happen to know that you are the world's worst backseat driver, which means, Kirk, that you like to be in control. So check out ATT.com. You can see all our best deals, like 12 months of true high-speed internet for just $12.99 a month when you order online. If you switch from your old cable company, you can get 3 months free. And with AT&T Account Manager, you can see your account activity, add services, and pay your bills online, all in one place. So that's Kirk's world. For everybody who's not Kirk, if ATT.com can deliver online control to him, it can do the same for you. Switch to the new AT&T at ATT. ATT.com, and you'll be in the driver's seat, as long as you're not riding with Kirk. SBC is now the new AT&T. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxi levy charges and federal universal service cost recovery Fiesta. High-speed internet or credit applied after 3 months paid service and excludes FUSF cost recovery and other fees. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-416-6471 toll-free or visit att.com/offer details. Not available in all areas.
Bill Edwards will try to get the final out of the fourth inning. Aaron Pullen faces 3 batters, walks 1, allows a couple of base hits. 2 runs charged to Pullen as of now. And Bernier, after the game-tying triple at third base, is the responsibility of Pullen. So Bill Edwards will try to get that final out. Michel Simard retired the first 2 hitters of the inning, then allowed a single to Iannetta, walked Zarnicki. Pullen came on, walked to Colonel. McCree drove in 2 runs with a single. Pullen threw a wild pitch scoring Colonel. And then Bernier, with the 2-out triple to right field, scored the tying run. Edwards, 6'3", 185 pounds from Memphis, Tennessee, enters his 13th game of the year. His record 2-0, 1 save, and an ERA at an even 3.00. Last time out, Edwards allowed 3 unearned runs in 1 inning of work. 5-5 score here in the 5th inning. It'll be Troy Tulowitzki coming up to the plate. Travs had a 5-1 lead at the start of the 4th inning. And now it is a 5-5 tie. Tulowitzki strikeout in the first, slide to deep center in the third. Edwards will work from the stretch. Here's the first pitch to Tulowitzki. A strike on the outside corner. Edwards allowing a .311 batting average. He has walked 10 and struck out 5 in 15 innings. 19 hits allowed. And the 0-1 pitch on the way to Tulowitzki. Swung on and a high fly ball in a deep right center. Converging are Polly and Bacon. Polly makes the call and the catch, and the 4th inning is over. The Drillers tie the game with 4 runs on 3 base hits, no traveler errors, 1 man left. 4 innings complete. It's a brand new ball game. 5-5 the score going into the 5th on Air America Little Rock, 1380.
Claude Markham on working in the United States Navy.
I'm an aviation ordnance-man 2nd class. It's an indescribable feeling being up on the flight deck and just being next to them, pulling the pin from the weapon launcher before they take off. It's a big rush inside, and not many people my age can do the job that I do out in the outside at such a young age.
Most jobs reveal what you do. Ours reveal who you are. To learn more, check out Navy.com or call 1-800-USA-NAVY. Navy. Accelerate your life.
Experience the acclaimed Bose Wave music system. It's elegantly small with sound that brings new life to music. Forbes FYI says it sounds like a system that costs 5 times more. David Novak, the gadget guy, adds, it can easily replace whatever component system you currently have. And now it's available with an optional multi-CD changer for hours of uninterrupted music. Call 1-800-611-1617 to order the Wave music system today. Better yet, order it with the new easy-to-use multi-CD changer. An excitement guarantee gives you 30 days to try them together, risk-free. Be sure to ask about the Bose payment plan that lets you make low monthly payments using your own major credit card with no interest charges from Bose. Order by February 28th and receive your choice of a free gift set featuring a full-color 200-page cookbook and inspiring music CD. The Wave music system and multi-CD changer from Bose, the most respected name in sound. Call 1-800-611-1617. That's 1-800-611-1617.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
5 runs, not enough. Each team, 5 runs. Travs 6 hits, Drillers 5 hits. Arkansas committing the game's only error, and will come to the top of the 5th inning with a 5-5 tie. Aaron Peel versus Jason Birch to start the frame. Peel, Wood, and Brown against the tall right-hander in his 2nd inning of work. First pitch on the way to Peel. Drills it over the third baseman, Ted. Fair ball down the line, extra bases. Colonel over to the corner, cutting it off now as it bounces off the fence.
Throw to second base, nowhere near in time, and Peel, after striking out in his first 2 at-bats, has a leadoff double in the 5th.
Shortstop, Brandon Wood.
Here comes Brandon Wood. Wood, a strikeout of the first, a double and a run scored in the 3rd. First pitch in the dirt, bounces away to the left side. Peel thought about 3rd and hold. Iannetta got a little glove on the ball to keep it from going all the way behind him. 1 ball, no strikes on Wood. .29 RBIs for Wood. Sack fly in game 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fouled at the plate, strike 1. Of the runs the Drillers scored in the 4th inning, 2 charged to Simard, 2 to Pullen. The 1-1 to Wood. Hard ground ball to 3rd, picked up by Stewart. He looks Peel back to second base and throws Wood out. 5-3 on the out, 1 away. Checking Texas League scores, Corpus Christi still leading Midland 4-0 in the 8th. A win by the Hooks gives them 5 in a row and a game-and-a-half lead in the South. Wichita is now leading Springfield 7-4. They're in the 7th inning at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Matt Brown bats and almost hit by the first pitch. Plate umpire Sarducci puts up his arms and signals that Brown did get hit by the pitch. So Brown will take off his body armor and go down to first base. Stu Cole comes out of the dugout to disagree. If it hit Brown, it grazed the jersey. Cole talking quietly and patiently with the plate umpire just to the right of the batter's circle. He'll walk away and understand that this is going to stick. 2-0 and 1 away for Greg Porter. This is the guy you want at the plate in this situation. Porter is 2 for 2 today. At least in game 2. He had a couple of hits in the opening game as well. Left-hand batter, Birch, a righty. Pitch on the way. High fly ball down the left field line. Not deep. Colonel, just in a foul territory, leaps towards the crowd and cannot bring it in. He's got to leap a good 6 feet to reach into the crowd above the relief pitcher's bench down that left field line. Colonel tried everything he could, but it's pretty tough to make a catch into the first row here at Driller Stadium. Tried to do that in Little Rock. Raywinter Field, you can do it. The field is level with the stand, but here at Driller Stadium, the stands literally stand right above the field. Birch delivers an 0-1, and it is inside the Porter. 1 ball, 1 strike. A single in the second and a double in the fourth. Porter has scored twice. RBIs on the year for Greg. The 1-1 pitch hit to first and through. Kashansky tried to backhand it. Peel around third. He'll score the go-ahead run. That could go as an error, but either way, the Travs lead 6-5. Official score yet to rule. Porter hit the ball solidly. Not quite right in front of Kashansky. Would have had to make a step to the left towards the foul line and then backhand it. And they have ruled a base hit. So a base hit for Porter. He is 3 for 3 with a go-ahead hit. First and third, one out. The batter is a Speedo, and he slices one foul out of play. A Speedo, a single and a run in the second. Popped out in the fourth. And Birch throws the 0-1 with a runner going, and it's fouled off. Porter running on the play, hit and run, didn't quite work, 0-2 the count. Travs have scored in every inning since the first. We're here in the fifth. 3 runs in the second, 1 run in each inning since. Speedo trying to make it at least a 2-run inning. The 0-2 in the dirt, blocked. Iannetta holds it, and Porter will not attempt to try to get to second base. Peel started the inning with a double. Brown hit by a 1-out pitch. Porter singles in Peel. And the 1-2 is lined foul into the first row at third base. And it's still a ball and 2 strikes. So Alberto Árias is off the hook. The thriller starter gave up 4 runs in 3 innings in a subpar start. After the Travs had a 5-1 lead in the 4th inning, Thrillers tied it, but the Travs come right back. Here's the 1-2. And it's fouled right back into the screen. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Birch has given up 2 runs in an inning and a third. 4 base hits. 2 for extra. The 1-2 off the outside corner. One to the backdoor slider, but started it too far outside. St. Louis finished off Arizona 9-1, and Albert Pujols hit his 19th homer. He is officially the fastest player ever to hit 19 homers in one season. 2-2 pitch. A Speedo fouls it back. So I guess so much for home runs being down after the quote-unquote steroid era was over. We all know Pujols isn't on anything except Wheaties. And yet he is almost at 20 home runs about a month and a half into the season. Porter runs the 2-2, swing and a miss. There's no throw to second. Speedo strikes out. That's the second out of the inning, and Porter will be credited with a steal.
Right fielder, Matt Pauley.
The steal for Greg, his 3rd of the year. Second and third, first base open. Pauley the batter with 2 outs. 3-run homer in the second, and Pauley struck out of the 4th. Jason Birch delivers a high fastball, and it's 1-0. Pauley's homer in the second made it 3-0 Travs. They've taken the lead here in the 5th on the single by Greg Porter. Big leads by the runners, no one holding. Birch steps off. Now he finds the sign he wants. And the 1-0 pitch to Pallard. Soft line drive, shallow left. It is down, a base hit. Brown scores. Porter attempts to score. No throw home. It's a 2-run single for Pauley. And in Matt Pauley's 4th Double-A game, he has driven in 5 runs. So the Travs couldn't hold a 4-run lead, but then just like that, they build up. A 3-run lead. It is 8-5, and here comes Stu Cole from the Drillers dugout. He's going to go to his pen. So Jason Birch couldn't get the job done. 1 inning and 2/3, and he was torched for 5 base hits. Take another 60-second break. Call to the bullpen brought to you by the new AT&T. AT&T Yahoo high-speed internet, AT&T Dish Network site satellite television, voice services, and Singular Wireless. 4 great services all from one place. The new AT&T, your world delivered. 8-5 Travelers will be back for the remainder of the 5th inning after this on Air America Little Rock 1380.
This is for Laura. Laura, what's up with those CDs you borrowed from Mariana and never gave back, huh? Listen, if you need music, sign up with the new AT&T. Get digital satellite TV so you can watch concerts, and high-speed internet so you can get the music you want fast. And give Mariana her CDs back. All that, plus local and long distance for under $90. So that's Laura's world. For everybody that's not Laura, if we can deliver options to her, we can deliver the right plan for you, too. Digital satellite TV, high-speed internet, and local and long distance for under $90. Add Singular Wireless and save even more. Call 1-800-PICK-ATT or visit thenewATT.com today. Oh, and Mariana, you're welcome. SBC, now joined with AT&T, proud sponsor of the 2006 U.S. Olympic team. The new AT&T, your world, delivered.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-866-270-0397 toll-free or visit att.com/bundle details. Not available in all areas.
Matt Haley is the new pitcher for the Tulsa Drillers. Haley inherits the runner at first base, Matt Pauley, after his 2-out, 2-run single put the Travs ahead by an 8-5 score. It is Matt Daly, not Haley, pardon me, making his 3rd appearance for the Drillers. No wins, no losses, and a .225 earned run average. Jason Birch worked an inning and 2/3, surrendering 5 hits and 4 runs as of now. He's responsible for Pauley. Hit a couple of batters and struck out 2. Daly started the season at Single-A Modesto and appeared in 9 games as a reliever. Went 2-1 with a .265 ERA. And Daly facing Brent Del Chiaro here in the 5th. Del is 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Pauley leads from first, and a first pitch comes, swing and a miss on a fastball inside, 0-1. Daly stands 6'2", 180 pounds, from Garden City, New York. Right-hander sets, and it's 0-1 pitch. Del Chiaro pops it out of play behind the net, and it's 0-2. Ever since the first inning, where the Travs went down 1-2-3, 9 hits and 8 runs in 3 2/3 innings. Very impressive display offensively. Here's an 0-2 from Daly. A high fastball, Del with a 1-2 count. The Drillers, meanwhile, were held in check by Michel Simard over the first 2 innings, and then they scored a run on him in the 3rd, and then rallied for 4 in the 4th. The 1-2 to Del Chiaro. Popped up, first base side over the dugout into the 2nd level. As a matter of fact, it went onto the top of the roof. So right now the pitcher of record for the Travelers is Bill Edwards. That's the final out of the 4th. Daly sets, pitches, slow curve outside, 2-2. A 2-2 count. Throw to first by Daly, not in time. Only game in progress in the majors at the moment. Top 4 in Los Angeles. The Angels 4 and the Mariners 2. Here's a 2-2 to Del. Looks at it. A little low. Ball 3. Vladimir Guerrero is at his 9th home run. Yuniesky Betancourt, who started at short for San Antonio last year, hit his first home run this year for the Mariners. Now it's 4-2. Angels in the fourth. John Lackey gave up a run. Payoff pitch. Runner goes. Ball 4, low and outside. A couple of close ones there. Del Chiaro gets the benefit of the calls. 2 on, 2 out for the 9-hitter Devin Day.
Second baseman, Devin Day.
The Mets finished off Milwaukee 9-8. In a game where there were 7 home runs hit, you'd have to figure the game-winning run scores on a homer. Paul LaDuca, top of the 9th, solo homer. His third was the difference. Hit it off former Traveler Derek Turnbow. First loss of the year for Turnbow. Pitch to Day, low, ball 1. Day is walked and been hit by a pitch in the nightcap. The Braves got a dramatic win. A walk-off homer by Jeff Francoeur for an 8-5 victory over Washington. Day chops to the mound, and Daly reaches out to snag it. His flip to first will end the inning. So the Travelers rally back and retake the lead. 3 runs for the Travs in the 5th on 3 base hits and 2 men left. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It's 8-5 Arkansas. Here from Driller Stadium on Air America Little Rock 1380.
From the hilltops of Atlanta
to the California sand. Come on, one day across the nation, yeah.
I'm a burrito in every time. Every
Most Burritos, 4834 North Hills Boulevard in North Little Rock by Kroger's in North Hills and McCain. Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-time trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Clock Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
1, 2.
We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh?
These studies show that people following a proper reduced calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Bill Edwards back to the mound for the Arkansas Travelers. They've taken an 8-5 lead and handed him the keys. So it is Edwards' job for the moment. Michel Simard worked 3 2/3 innings. Aaron Pullen allowed all 3 men he faced to reach, and Edwards retired the only man he faced in the 4th. Ian Stewart, Joe Gaetti, and Joe Koshansky to bat for the Drillers here in the 5th inning. 8-5 Travs on the strength of a 3-run rally in the 5th. 2:05 first pitch tomorrow. Airtime is 1:45 of the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. 7:05 start times on Monday and Tuesday. Coverage will begin at 6:45 each night. Edwards facing Stewart, the number 2 batter. Righty versus lefty. Stewart reached on an error in the 1st, but then was caught stealing, and he grounded out in the 3rd inning. Edwards from the windup, and his pitch is taken high after Stewart showed bunt. 1 ball, no strikes. Pretty important for Edwards to at least go a couple of innings. And the 1-0 to Stewart. Swung on and missed. Nice slider, and it's 1-1. Edwards has gone as long as 2 1/3 innings for the Travs this year, doing that once. Should be well rested, hasn't pitched in 5 days. The 1-1 pitch called, strike 2 on the outside corner, 1-2. Brown giving the entire third base line for Stewart. Edwards with a leg kick. The pitch is chopped off the plate, hugs the third baseline. Del Chiaro bare hands, wheels around, fires, gets the out. Beautiful play. When you hit a ball off the plate, you're just not quite sure where it's going to go. And a lot of times if a batter hits the ball off the plate, it will produce an extremely high bounce. This time it looked like maybe Stewart hit it off of the black of the plate, and so instead of bouncing high, it slowly skipped off to the left, and Del Chiaro had to go about 10 feet to make that play. And it goes 2-3. We'll put a star for Del Chiaro. Batter is Joe Gaetti, and Edwards fires a strike on the low outside corner. Gaetti 0 for 2 in the nightcap. He was 1 for 3 in the opener with a triple. And the 0-1 pitch is chopped off his own body, foul, strike 2. Boston and the Rangers today were postponed by rain. The 0-2 swing and a miss struck him out on 3 pitches. Edwards can make quick work of Gaetti. 2 gone in the 5th, bringing up Kashansky. Big storms going through the Northeast today, canceling that game in Boston. Pittsburgh had a rain out yesterday as well. Tulsa has been, well, with the exception of Springfield, has been the most cursed city in the Texas League as far as rainouts are concerned. They've had back-to-back rainouts and even lost one of their home games because of it. Kashansky, big lefty, takes a strike from Edwards, and done nothing but throw strikes in this inning. Kashansky is 0 for 2, though it did take a fine play by Devin Day in the 4th inning to retire him. Here's the pitch, and it's a strike down the outside corner, 0-2. Drillers were rained out back-to-back days, April 28th and the 29th. One of those games, I understand, they waited a good 2 hours to try to get the game in, but still could not do so. Here's Edwards' 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out Kashansky on 3 pitches, as he did to Joe Gaetti. In fact, Bill Edwards here in the 5th inning only throws 10 pitches to get the 3 outs. And a wonderful job done by the native of Memphis. Time for the 5th inning stretch here in Game 2. 8-5 Travs going into the top of the 6th on Air America Little Rock 1380.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get out today and hit the links. Stone Links. Stone Links Golf Course is rated as one of the best public courses in the state. Sporting beautiful bent grass greens, plus lush fairways and tees. Stone Links has matured over the past 3 years into a true test of golf. Stone Links features reasonable green speed and 18 link-style holes located 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Call 945-0945 for Stone Links or visit online at stonelinks.net.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
5 innings in the scorebook in Game 2. Travs have scored in the last 4 innings and have taken an 8-5 lead over the Tulsa Drillers. Dwayne Bacon, followed by Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood against Matt Daly here in the 6th. Daly walked the batter and then got a ground out to the mound to end the 5th inning. Bacon is 0 for 3 as he squares around to show bunt. Jumps out away from the pitch and is called a strike. 0-1. Bacon has flied to left, struck out swinging, and grounded out to short. Third baseman Stewart is up, and here's the right-hander Daly's 0-1 pitch. And Bacon takes it high and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is Dwayne's third at-bat over 4 innings. You can tell the Travs have really been swinging it well. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing, foul ball. It hit the catcher and then bounced back into the field of play. But as it hit the catcher, it's a dead ball, strike 2. Florida over the Pirates 4-3. Olsen over Duke. Borowski saved his 5th. Bautista the only homer of the game for the Pirates. The 1-2 to Bacon is inside, and he backs off. 2-2. The Rockies 2-1 winners over Houston. Aaron Cook the winner, Roy Oswalt the loser, and Brian Fuentes saving his 9th. 2-2 to Bacon is high, ball 3. Phillies over the Reds 2-0. John Lieber was perfect through 7 innings and went on for his 3rd win. Pitch to Bacon, swing and a miss, struck him out on a full count. Second strikeout for Bacon, 1 away in the 6th, bringing up Aaron Peel.
Aaron Peel.
The Giants rallied for 4 in the 9th for a 6-5 comeback win over the Dodgers. Barry Bonds 0 for 3. Jeff Kent and Nomar Garcia-Parra homered for the Dodgers. Benitez the winner, Baez the loser. Peel doubled and scored in the 5th. He's 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Daly goes to a breaking ball, and it's in there for strike 1. The Padres stormed back from 3 down for a 4-3 win at Wrigley Field. The 0-1 Peel swings and misses on a slider, strike 2. Mike Piazza with a 3-run homer in the top of the 9th off Ryan Dempster to turn a 2-1 deficit into the eventual 4-3 final score. Here's an 0-2 from Daly. Peel looks inside a little bit, ball 1. The Yankees beat Oakland 4-3 with Alex Rodriguez and Derek Jeter each going deep. Here's the 1-2. Peel, a little squibber off the end of the bat to first base. Behind the bag, Kashansky takes it and beats Peel to the bag. 2 outs. Bringing up Wood. Baltimore thumps Kansas City 11-1. 4 long balls for the Orioles, including the 10th by Miguel Tejada. Javi Lopez, Ramon Hernandez, and Melvin Mora also going deep. Chris Benson got the victory. He is 5-3. Royals losing pitcher Mark Redmond drops to 0-3. Detroit shut out Cleveland 3-0 on 5 hits. Jeremy Bonderman got the win. Todd Jones saved his 9th. Chris Shelton hit his 11th home run. Here's Brandon Wood with a high drive, deep center, but ballpark's going to hold this one. Zarnicki goes back in front of the warning track and makes the catch. And the Travelers go without a run for the first time since the first inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Travs 8, Thrillers 5 on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard credit card. Cash back, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For a limited time, we'll give you 1,000 rewards points, and you'll get a low 2.9% annual percentage rate on qualifying purchases. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at afcu.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell. My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
Zero is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Here's the wind-up pitch on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at Travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
leading the way and supporting the troops. Yet opposing the war. Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE, North Little Rock.
Bottom of the sixth inning, and Bill Edwards back on the mound. He has set down all four batters he has faced as the Travs have given him an 8-5 lead. Travelers led 5-1 going into the bottom of the fourth inning, but the Drillers rallied back with 2 outs to score all 4 of those runs and tied the game at 5, and then Arkansas putting 3 runs on the scoreboard in the fifth inning, with Greg Porter's RBI single being the go-ahead hit, and Matt Pauley with a 2-run single to cap it off. Pauley's driven in 5 runs in Game 2, and certainly has, at least for the moment, cemented himself a spot in the starting 9. Iannetta the leadoff for the Drillers in the sixth inning. Edwards starts with a high fastball, 1-0. Iannetta, the 5-hitter. He has been on base twice, walked in the second, and started that 2-out rally in the fourth with a single to left. Edwards' pitch hit him. Got him with a fastball with the knees, and the leadoff batter is aboard. First batter that Edwards has allowed to reach today, as he hits his second batter of the year, and this will bring up Zarnicki. Got a final score out of San Antonio. The Missions double up Frisco 6-3. 12th win of the year for the Missions. The Riders dropped to 17-17. Edwards is set. Delivery to Zarnicki, high and tight. Ball 1. Jason McIntosh got the win for San Antonio. He's 2-0. Armando Galarraga takes another loss for Frisco and falls to 0-6. John Huber saved his 6th of the year. Del Chiar walks the ball to Edwards on the mound. They stand there and talk. Midland rallying back in the 9th. It's a 4-3 score. Corpus Christi leading by 1. They had a 4-0 lead going into the 9th inning. Zarnicki hit into a double play in the second, walked and scored in the 4th. Edwards comes home. The 1-0 pitch is at the knees for a strike, 1-1. Out of the Drillers' 5 base hits, all 5 of them coming from the bottom 5 hitters in the order. And a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch on the way. Low and inside, almost hit Zarnicki again, ball 2. Now a final from Corpus. The Hooks hold on and beat Midland 4-3. So Corpus Christi now a game and a half in front of Midland for first in the South. That was the 5th straight win for the Hooks. Edwards sets and steps off. Josh Miller got the win, his 5th. He is the 2nd Corpus Christi pitcher to reach 5 wins this year. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Nice pitch by Edwards, 2-2. Highland Peguero saved that game for Corpus, his 10th, which also leads the league. Hunter Pence broke a tie for the league lead in homers with his 11th. The 2-2 ground ball to third, picked up by Brown, flips to day 1, relay to first, rack 'em up, a double play, 5-4-3. Second twin killing Zarnicki has bounced into in this game, and over the course of this doubleheader, Zarnicki has hit into 3 double plays. One thing the Travs do a lot of against this Drillers ball club is turn twin killing. They've now turned 14 double plays in 7 games against Tulsa. Edwards will go back to work from the windup. Colonel, the batter, is 1 for 1 with a double and a run and a walk. He's also scored twice. A strike fired by Edwards over the outside corner makes it 0-1. So already 2 full innings for Edwards. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a foul straight back, 0-2. Edwards has allowed only 1 base runner. Bill has had some very strong outings this year, although still trying to find a measure of consistency. He can find the consistency. Edwards has the stuff to be a very strong reliever, not just here at Double-A, but at the next level, too. The 0-2 pitch. Curveball just a little low, ball 1. I'd heard Ken Patterson explain that Edwards is viewed almost as another Scott Shields. A lot of motion in the pitching delivery and good stuff. The 1-2 slider, just a little low again. Another close one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. But just as Shields, Edwards' pitching motion has a lot of arms and legs coming at you. Tough to pick up the ball. 2-2 pitch is low. A slider hit the plate. Started at 0-2 and is run at full. But as the Travs are looking these days, not for a closer, because Rich Thompson, for the most part, has cemented that role. They're looking for a dependable setup man. Edwards could be that man. Payoff pitch on the way to Colonel. Here it is. Looked at, strike 3 on the outside corner. Edwards, a nice job in the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. He has pitched 2 1/3, not giving up a single base hit. 8-5, the Travs lead will go to the 7th on Air America Little Rock 1380.
My mother said, no daughter of mine is driving a truck. I'm an 18-wheeling, double-clutching lady truck driver. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing. BC powder is this trucker's best friend. My day starts at 4 a.m. and ends 12 hours later. Out here on the road, there's a million things that's happening at once. I take BC for stress headache, backache. I just can't pull over when my head's pounding. The reason I take BC is because it's fast and it works. I'm Carolyn from Asheboro, NC, and my pain reliever is BC.
Use direct. AgPro knows your patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
For 30 seasons, Jim Elder was the radio voice of the Arkansas Travelers. Fans knew him as the human encyclopedia of sports knowledge from baseball to horse racing to football. Jim knew it all, but Jim Elder was about much more than sports. He also loved to help kids, and that's why his friends and family started the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. The fund helps organizations that teach kids about life through sports, like Park, RBI Baseball at Lamar Porter Field, the First Tee, Arkansas Sheriff's Youth Ranch, and kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers. Jim Elder's legend will live on in Arkansas through the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund. See them online at jimelder.org. You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Travs get their final chance to add to the lead here in the 7th inning. Matt Brown stands into the batter's box and takes a called strike from Matt Daly. Travelers 8, Drillers 5 in the last inning of this doubleheader. At least we hope so. The pitch to Brown outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Drillers won the opening game 3-1. The Travelers have an 8-5 lead in the nightcap. They win this game, they end a 6-game losing streak to the Drillers. Brown is 0 for 2. He's also been hit by a pitch and scored. And here's a pitch thrown behind him. And it looked like a changeup that Daly just didn't hold on to long enough. He really just floated up towards Brown. If it would have hit him, wouldn't have even left a mark. 2 balls, 1 strike on Brown, followed by Porter and Espedo. Porter will have a chance for a 4-hit game. The 2-1 pitch to Brown inside and almost hit him on the belt, ball 3. Now the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a slider, strike 2. Travelers scoring 3 in the 2nd on a Matt Pauley 3-run homer. On a run in the 3rd, Brandon Wood doubled with 2 outs and scored on a pair of wild pitches. 3-2 pitch to Brown. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out for the 2nd time. Travs in the 4th inning scored when Greg Porter doubled and came home on a Brent Del Chiaro bloop single. 3 runs came home in the 5th. Porter with a single to score a run, and then he would score on the back end of a 2-run single by Pauley. So here's Porter trying for that 4-hit game. Greg has singled twice, doubled once, scored 3 runs. The first pitch is high. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. We've had the attendance announced for this doubleheader at 5,739. About halfway of capacity. The 1-0 pitch to Porter. Swung on, high fly ball center field. That won't do it. It'll be Zarnicki coming in towards the gap, and he makes the catch. So Porter will settle for a 3-for-4 second game, and that batting average will get over 300. 2 outs here in the 7th inning, bringing up Espedo. When the Drillers bat in the 7th, they'll send Matt McCree, followed by Doug Bernier and Troy Tulowitzki. That's the 8, 9, and 1 hitters.
Here's a Speedo. He's 1 for 3. Pitch is a strike at the knees. Jason singled in the second and scored on Paulie's homer, and since then a pop-up and a strikeout. Daly with the 0-1. And it is inside to a Speedo, 1 ball, 1 strike. Daly kicks, and the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, chopped outside first, foul. Strike 2 on a Speedo. Daly delivers. A Speedo, a pop-up, shallow right center. Bernier backpedaling from short. Bernier calls it and catches it. And the Travelers go down in order in the 7th inning. Daly set down the last 7 men he faced. 8-5, Travs take the lead to the bottom of the 7th, trying to end a 4-game losing streak on Air America Little Rock 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You know, to become the best barbecue restaurant in Little Rock, it takes dedicated people like us here at the Pig and Chick that are willing to wake up with the pigs to make sure that we bring home the best of the best in them hogs. No, it's not the job for everyone, but you got to do what you got to do to make sure that every day is the best dang hog day ever. And here at the Pig and Chick, it's always the best. We slow cook our barbecues daily, making sure that it's lit, hugging good. Heck, we're known as the Great American Barbecue House here in Little Rock. We're also known around these parts as having the best dang catfish anywhere. So no matter what you're in the mood for, ribs, catfish, chicken, here at Pig and Chick, you'll always get the best meal in town. So come join us for lunch, dinner, or even let us cater your next event. Here at Pig and Chick, we take catering seriously, and we're going to make sure that your event is a huge success.
Pig in or pig out at Pig and Chick, located at 7824 JFK in Sherwood. Call us for takeout at 834-5456. And it's the same number for catering, 834-5456. Here at Pig and Chick, people start pigging out at 10:30 a.m. daily and don't stop till 9 p.m. Oh, by the way, did I mention the catfish?
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Rich Thompson has come out of the bullpen to try to save this run for the Travs. Thompson has saved 3 games this year, and he has a 3-run lead to work with. Travelers 8, Drillers 5, bottom of the 7th inning. The Drillers sent 8-hitter Matt McCree, Doug Bernier, and Troy Tulowitzki against the Traveler right-hander from Sydney, Australia. So Bill Edwards is the pitcher of record, going 2 1/3 innings, allowing no hits, no runs. Only one man reaches against him on a hit batsman. He was erased on the front end of a double play. Edwards also struck out 3 and gives it over to Thompson. Rich is 1-0 with those 3 saves. 2.57 ERA over 11 outings. 21 innings pitched, 11 base hits allowed. League hitting just 157 against him. Walked 9, struck out 13. Matt McCree stands in. He has 2 singles in the second game and 3 runs batted in. Thompson with the ball in the glove. Hangs the arm down, gets the sign. Now the wind up in a pitch, and it is low for ball 1. Last time out for Thompson, he pitched the final inning of the loss on Wednesday against Corpus Christi. Gave up the second of the 2 homers hit by Hunter Pence. Pitch popped up by McCree over first base, and out of play, strike 1. But that run that Thompson gave up on Wednesday was the first run he had given up in 3 weeks. He had 5 consecutive outings, allowing only 1 hit, no runs. The 1-1 pitch to McCree is chopped to the mound. Thompson's got it. An easy flip to first for the out, and there's 1 away.
Shortstop, Doug Bernier.
Now it's Doug Bernier coming up. Well, it really looks like the Drillers shot it all in the 4th inning.
after they rallied with those 2 outs. They've had only 1 base runner since that game-tying rally. Bernier capped that rally with an RBI triple down the right field line. First pitch from Thompson, a called strike on the outside corner. 0-1 the count. Bernier 1 for 2. The bounce out of the third. That triple in the fourth tied the game at 5. Thompson winds the 0-1. And it is a little off the plate outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Travelers totals. Drillers totals, 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Thompson kicks. Here's the 1-1. A high fastball, and it's 2-1. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Got enough on the fastball to get it by him at any time. And it is 2-2. Thompson, a low to mid-90s fastball. Tight slider. Thompson goes into the glove. Bernier waiting. The 2-2 pitch. High and inside, ball 3. Rich takes a deep breath. Hits the sign he likes. Payoff pitch. Foul ball in the air over first base. And it slices into the right field seat. And it is still a 3-2 count on Bernier. Bernier's going to fight as long as he can here. The kick, the pitch, low, took ball 4. Still a glimmer of hope for the Drillers. They go to the top of the order in Troy Tulowitzki. But remember, the Drillers have been able to make only 5 base hits here in the second game, all 5 of them from the bottom 5 hitters of the order. They're 1, 2, 3, and 4 hitters, a combined 0 for the game. First pitch to Tulowitzki is outside for a ball. Tulowitzki, however, drove a pitch to deep center in the third that was caught by Dwayne Bacon with a leaping catch. Still, Tulowitzki has struck out and flat out twice. Bernier taking a very inaggressive lead. The 1-0 pitch is popped up on the right side of the infield. Greg Porter drifts in, puts out his arms, reaches up, and makes the catch. And there's 1 more out to go to end the 4-game losing streak.
Third baseman Ian Stewart.
Stewart is the only one of the top 4 hitters in the Drillers order to even reach base in the nightcap. That was on an error in the first inning. 0 for 3. Left-handed batter. Porter plays behind the runner. 8-5, Travs leading in the 7th inning. Thompson kicks. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike. There's no throw. And the official score very aggressively says no stolen base. Defensive indifference. Here's the 0-1 pitch. A little tapper foul outside third. 1 more strike to go. The Travs' last win came on Sunday, almost 1 week ago. Beat Corpus Christi 8-3, then dropped 4 straight. 0-2 pitch. Stewart backs away. It's inside. Thompson trying to save the game for Edwards. Right-hander ready. The delivery in the dirt bounces off to the right side. Del Chiara couldn't find it. Wild pitch. And stopping at third is Bernier. The plate is left wide open as both Thompson and Del Chiara went after it. But thankfully, Bernier did not attempt to score. So the wild pitch makes it a 2-2 count. And Bernier advances to third. If Stewart reaches base, Joe Gaetti comes up to the plate in the form of the tying run. So even though it's a 3-run lead and 1 strike to go, Thompson needs to buckle down and get this last out. Stretch, 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a fastball. And the ball game is over. In the 7th inning for the Drillers, no runs, no hits, and 1 man left. The Travs break a 4-game losing streak, beating the Tulsa Drillers by a final score of 8-5, and you can put it in the books. The winner is Bill Edwards. The loser is Jason Birch. Rich Thompson gets the save. The Travs go to 14-20. The record for the Drillers drops to 18-17. Splitsville for the Travs and the Drillers. They split the double dip. Drillers win the opening game 3-1. Travs win the nightcap 8-5. We'll come back for the final totals after this on Air America Little Rock 1380 KDXE.
At Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlements. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
1, 2, 3. We're at the supermarket checking out shopping lists.
Oh, here's mine.
Let's see. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ding, ding, ding.
Oh, do I win?
Well, actually, you probably lose.
What?
Lose inches.
Oh?
These studies show that people following a proper reduced-calorie diet that included 3 servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt every day had better weight loss results and trimmed more from their waistline than if they just cut calories alone. So eat 3 cool, creamy servings of milk, cheese, or yogurt a day.
Wow, I consider that a win.
Have you had your 3 today?
Choose your reward with Arkansas Federal's new Platinum Rewards MasterCard. Cashback, airline miles, or merchandise points, and you'll never pay an annual fee. For limited time, we'll give you 1,000 reward points, and you'll get a low 6.9% annual percentage rate for the life of balance transfers. For details, call Arkansas Federal Credit Union at 982-1000 or apply online at ASCU.org. Arkansas Federal, the official credit union of the Arkansas Travelers.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
You signaled your turn. You merged without cutting anyone off. You stopped because the light was red. Through rain and sleet, through dark of night, 365 and 1/4 days a year, you drive safely. Now Allstate rewards you for being the hero you are. Introducing the Safe Driving Bonus. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, Allstate will give you an extra bonus. Actual cash off your renewal bill. That's on top of any discounts you've already received. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can start earning your safe driving bonus the day you sign up. Features optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northwood, Illinois.
Hey guys, want another beer?
Another what?
Another beer.
I didn't have a beer. Did you have a beer? I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Weird. I mean, I remember eating the wings. Yeah, the wings were good. Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. Do you guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer? I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's time now for the Allstate Insurance post-game show. Once again, here's the voice of the Arkansas Travelers, Bill Elson.
Welcome back to Driller Stadium in Tulsa, where the Travelers have achieved the split with the Tulsa Drillers in this doubleheader. Final score in the nightcap, 8-5. Arkansas pulls out the win. Here are your unofficial final totals. We'll start with the Travelers, 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 4 men left. Drillers' totals are 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 3 men left. Bill Edwards picks up the win. His record is 3-0. Jason Birch takes the loss, and he falls to 1-3. The save goes to Rich Thompson, his 4th of the year. First pitch to last pitch, 2 hours, 19 minutes. Recapping the game, Travs got out in the second inning to a 3-0 lead. Alberto Árias allowed a 1-out single to Greg Porter, the first of 3 hits in the game for Porter. Then Jason Espino singled up the middle. And Matt Pauley delivered a 3-run homer to right field. First home run and first RBIs for Pauley at Double-A. Then the Travs jumped out 4-0 in the third. Brandon Wood, a 2-out double to the base of the center field wall, and Arias would uncork 2 wild pitches, bringing Woody home. So 4-0 Travs. The Drillers tallied their first run of the third inning against Michel Simard in a spot start. Christian Colonel led off with a double. Matt McCree would single him in to right field. Then in the fourth inning, the Travs get back ahead by 4. Greg Porter leads off with a double against Jason Birch. Birch would get 2 outs, but then Brent Del Chiaro swings at a pitch and breaks his bat. The ball flares at a shallow center field for a single just in front of the diving center fielder Jordan Zarnicki. Porter scored on the play, and it was 5-1 Arkansas. Simard would not make it through the fourth inning, even though he did retire the first 2 outs of the inning. Chris Iannetta reached with a 2-out single, and then Simard was pulled after walking Jordan Zarnicki. Aaron Pullen came in, walked Christian Colonel to load the bases, and then McCree poked a 2-run single to right field. Pullen then threw a wild pitch with Doug Bernier at the plate. Aaron did not cover at the plate until it was too late. Colonel scored on the play, 3rd run of the inning, and then Bernier delivers a game-tying triple just outside the reach of Matt Pauley, who dove towards the right field line. Bernier's triple would make it a 5-5 score. Bill Edwards relieved Pullen and got the final out of the 4th, and then the Travs take the lead for good in the top of the 5th inning against Birch. Aaron Peel started that inning with a double into the left field corner. Then with 1 out, Matt Brown is hit by a pitch on the jersey, and Greg Porter delivers the winning hit, a single to right field scoring Peel. Travs had a 6-5 lead at that point, and then Matt Pauley would poke in 2 more runs for good measure with a single to left, making it 8-5 Arkansas. Edwards, perfect in the 5th, got a double play and a called 3rd strike in the 6th inning, and then Rich Thompson comes on in the 7th, did pitch around that 1 walk, and ended up with the save anyway. 8-5 the final score. The Travs pick up the win. They're 14-20, while the Drillers fall to 18-17. The season series, however, still in favor of Tulsa pretty heavily. The Drillers are 6-1 against the Arkansas Travelers. Coming up next on the Allstate Insurance postgame report, we'll check out the scores from the Texas and Major Leagues on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
Coca-Cola, this is Mitchell.
My friend's brother is a molecular biologist, and he was saying the only way you could have gotten Coke Zero to taste like the regular Coke was to engineer it in space.
I would not.
Well, no, but think about the whole zero factor, like zero gravity. It makes perfect sense.
0 is for the 0 calories.
Just stop pretending that you don't engineer Coke Zero in space. Can you do that?
I wish I could speculate on that, sir.
The next launch. I just want the time for the next launch.
Coca-Cola Zero. Real Coke taste. 0 calories.
Your world is suddenly changing for the better, all because 2 companies, 2 great companies that you know and trust, have now joined forces to deliver the world that matters most. Yours. AT&T, with its passion to invent, and FCC, with its drive to deliver, have come together to create the most complete and secure network with products and services to keep you connected to work, home, to life. Introducing the new AT&T, your world, delivered.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
Checking the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Most games are finals in the National and American Leagues. In fact, there's only 1 game left in progress. That's at Angel Stadium of Anaheim, where the Angels now tied with Seattle 4-4. American League Finals, the Yankees upended Oakland 4-3, with Jarrett Wright picking up his first win of the season, and Kyle Farnsworth earning the save. Brad Halsey took the loss for the A's. He falls to 1-2. Aaron and Derek Jeter each hitting a home run. The Yankees are a perfect 12-0 in day games. Baltimore crushes Kansas City 11-1 at Camden Yards. 4 homers for the Birds. Javi Lopez, Miguel Tejada, Melvin Mora, and Ramon Hernandez all going deep. Chris Benson got the win. He is 5-3, and Mark Redmond falls to 0-3 with the loss. Detroit shuts out Cleveland 3-0. Only 5 hits collected by the Tribe. Chris Shelton homered for the 11th time for the Tigers.
Jeremy Bonderman got the win. He is 4-2. Todd Jones saved his ninth, and C.C. Sabathia takes the loss, falls to 2-1. Minnesota doubles up the White Sox 8-4 with a 5-run fifth inning, being the difference with the Twins. Luis Castillo hit his second home run of the season, and Brad Radke moves to 4-4 with the win. Javier Vasquez, the losing pitcher for the White Sox, drops to 4-2. Toronto, with an 8-1 win at Tampa Bay. Roy Halladay tosses a 3-hit complete game for his fifth win of the season. Ben Hendrickson falls to 2-3 with the loss. Toronto manages 10 hits in the ball game. Vernon Wells and Lyle Overbay each went deep. Johnny Gomes homered for Tampa. It was his 13th of the year. One rainout today at Boston, where the Texas Rangers and the Red Sox were postponed by rain, and no makeup date has been announced. National League, the Cubs blew one today. They had a 3-0 lead going into the 8th against the Padres at home. But the Padres win it 4-3. Mike Piazza, 3-run homer in the 9th inning, giving the Padres their 13th win over the last 14 games they've played. Piazza's 4th home run of the year came off Ryan Dempster, who takes the loss. Dempster is 0-1. Meredith the win, and Trevor Hoffman saved his 7th. San Francisco also comes back, but at home, 6-5 over the Dodgers. Barry Bonds 0-3, but the Giants rallied for 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th for the win. Danny Baez, who is filling in as closer while Gagne is on the disabled list, he falls to 2-2, and Armando Benitez got the win, his second. Kent and Garcia Parra home runs for the Dodgers. Phillies shut out Cincinnati 2-0 along the Ohio River, with John Lieber picking up his 3rd win against 4 losses through 7 innings of perfect baseball. Dave Williams, the losing pitcher, falls to 2-3, and Tom Gordon saved his 12th. St. Louis picks up a game on Cincinnati. In fact, they streak right by Cincinnati now, and St. Louis, who's the first-place team in the Central Division, with their 4th consecutive win, 9-1. They pound Arizona. 15 hits for the Cards, only 3 for the Snakes. One of those 15 hits for St. Louis was Albert Pujols' 19th home run of the season. He's the fastest major leaguer in history to 19 homers in 1 year. Scott Rowland also went deep, his 4th. Jason Marquis picked up the win. The loss goes to Claudio Vargas, and Connor Jackson of Arizona hit his 4th home run of the year. Florida 4, Pittsburgh 3. Tim Olson gets the win. Zach Duke took the loss. Borowski saved his 5th, and Jose Bautista, the only homer of the game for the Pirates, his 1st. Colorado, the AA affiliate, affiliate for the Drillers, with a 2-1 victory at Houston. Aaron Cook got the win. He's 4-3. Roy Oswalt, the losing pitcher, drops to 5-3, and Brian Fuentes saved his 9th of the year. There was another walk-off homer in Atlanta, but of the grand variety, as the Braves win 8-5 over the Nationals on a walk-off grand slam by Jeff Francoeur, his 7th of the season. He had hit it off of Chad Cordero. Todd Pratt and Bruce McCann also went deep for the Braves, while the Nats got homers from Matthew Lecroy and Alfonso Soriano. Winning pitcher Chris Reisma is 1-1. Wild game at Milwaukee, where the Mets and the Brewers combined for 7 homers, and the Mets win it in the top of the 9th on a solo homer by Paul LaDuca, his 3rd of the year. The Brewers had rallied to tie the game in the 8th with 4 runs, but LaDuca's homer off former Traveler Derek Turnbow proves to be the winner. Chad Bradford got the win. He's 2-1. Billy Wagner saved his 8th. For the Mets, it was LaDuca, Beltran, and Valentin going deep. The 4 homers for the Brewers: Damian Miller, Corey Kosky, Ricky Weeks, and Prince Fielder. And let's see, we got you all the scores there, and it's brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers. Checking over to the Texas League, it is all final scores. Springfield falls to Wichita 7-4, and so the Drillers, at the moment, 4 games out of first behind the division-leading Cardinals. So Wichita, with the victory, snapped Springfield's 5-game winning streak. Kyle Middleton got the win. He's 3-2. Mike Parise of the loss is 2-1. Nate Holscher saved his 1st. Cardinals got the only homer of the game. It was hit by Juan Richardson. Midland loses at Corpus Christi 4-3. That's Corpus's 5th straight win. They're now a game and a half up on the Rockhounds for first in the South. Josh Miller, the winner. He is 5-3. Brad Ziegler takes the loss. He's 3-2. Highland Peguero saved his league-leading 10th. Hunter Pence of Corpus Christi is now the new league leader with his 11th homer of the season, and Midland got one from Kurt Suzuki. San Antonio doubles up Frisco 6-3. Jason McIntosh, the winner. He's 2-0. Armando Galarraga leads the league in losses. He is 0-6. John Huber saved his 6th of the year. The doubleheader split here in Tulsa with the Drillers win of the opening game 3-1. Travs with a nightcap 8-5. We'll wrap it all up after these words on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE.
What if there were no bad drivers? What if everyone always followed the speed limit? What if 10-car pileups didn't exist? In a world like that, we'd all be better off. It's why Allstate is introducing 2 incentives to drive safe. For every 6 months you don't have an accident, you'll get cash off your renewal bill with a safe driving bonus. And for every year of safe driving, you'll get $100 off your deductible with Deductible Reward. Another year, another $100 off, up to $500. But it's not just about saving money. Safe driving also saves lives. It's time to make the world a better place to drive. That's Allstate, Dan. Are you in good hands?
Get Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance today. Call a local Allstate agent or 1-800-ALLSTATE. You can get $100 off your deductible the day you sign up. Features are optional and subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Deductible awards apply to collision coverage. Patent pending. Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.
8-5, the final score. Travs win the nightcap and achieve the split of the doubleheader with Tulsa. So the Travs also snap that 5-game losing streak to the Drillers. And they'll try to win their second straight tomorrow afternoon. First, get the official final totals from the nightcap. We will start with the Arkansas Travelers. 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 4 stranded. Tulsa scores 5 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 3 stranded. Winning pitcher Bill Edwards is 3-0. Losing pitcher Jason Birch, 1-3. Rich Thompson saved his 4th. Then again, it was 2 hours, 19 minutes in front of a paid crowd of 5,739. BC Powder player of the game in Game 2. It'll be a split between Greg Porter and Matt Pauley. Porter finishes 3 for 4 in the nightcap. He's on a 9-game hitting streak, and watch out, Porter is smoking the ball. Scored 3 runs. Meanwhile, Pauley drove in 5 with his first Double-A home run and a 2-run single in the 5th inning. So Pauley, all told, over the second game, 2 for 3 with 5 runs batted in. With the split, the Travs are now 14-21 and remaining in 3rd place in the North Division by 8.5 games. Meanwhile, the Tulsa Drillers fall to 18-17, and Tulsa in 2nd place by 4 games behind Springfield. Tomorrow, daytime action here in Tulsa. 2:05 first pitch, airtime 6:45 of the ITT Tech pregame show. Daniel Davidson on the mound for the Travs, the left-hander 1-3 and a 5.08 ERA. Ubaldo Jimenez will pitch for the Drillers, 2-2 right-hander with a 4.91 earned run average. Hope you join us for that ITT Tech pregame show at 1:45 here on Air America Little Rock, 1380 KDXE. So I'd like to thank Matt Alderman and Lindsey Floyd back at the studios, also to Arlen Horn for making sure we got on the air when we did get on, and the folks over at minorleaguebaseball.com in New York for getting us on the internet. Especially thank you, fans, for tuning in to this doubleheader broadcast. And again, final score in Game 1, it was the Tulsa Drillers 3, the Arkansas Travelers 1. Final in the nightcap, Arkansas Travelers 8, and the Tulsa Drillers 5. This is Phil Elson saying so long, have a great night. Talk more Traveler baseball tomorrow afternoon.
Today's game has been brought to you by AT&T, Coca-Cola, Allstate Insurance, ITT Technical Institute, Miller Lite, and Arkansas Federal Credit Union. You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball.